Alright, alright, alright. It's a Sunday. Can we get a... Oh. Hey everybody, how are you all doing? You're gonna have to forgive me. I am out of breath. I literally got back into the house at 1:59, so I still have got a sausage roll to eat because it has been one of those days, you know, when you bump into loads of different people and they just want to chat to you for ages, which is lovely because you want to talk, but you're also like, I'm in a rush, and it's like, it's been one of those days. How are we all doing? I hope we're all doing good. Hello to everybody. How are we today? We have in the chat, we've got Newbie getting running up first. How are you doing, Newbie? I hope the packing is going well. We got a hiya from Johan. How are we? How are we doing? Scrot redeeming dad jokes and hello Scrot. Coming with the dad jokes. The book is around here somewhere. No Sad Nomad, how are you doing? I hope you're doing good. Sanjuro, welcome on in. Afternoon to you. And Slurial Arts, hello as well. How are we all doing? Hope everyone is doing well. How has your weekend been? Obviously, for us here in the UK, for a lot of us, it's a 3-day weekend. We get tomorrow off as well, with it being a bank holiday. How is everyone finding their weekend so far? Are we getting plenty of hobby done, or are we doing the more important things sometimes, which is just to chill out and relax if able to, or at least take a few things off our list? I'm doing well. Been a productive day so far. Hell yes, Newbie. You're gonna smash it. You're gonna get it all done. Doing fabulous, a bit tired, but currently painting and trying to finish my mini for today's showcase, but no promises. Lots of details left to paint. Hey, you can't rush good art. It's just take your time. You're all good. I mean, no, it must be ready. How dare you? No. You'll be good. You'll be all fine. Oh, what are you working on today? Oh, hello, Shakeums. Hello, you come to say hi? Oh, Shaky Boy's in the room. Let me grab him. I'm not doing any airbrushing today, so you can come in the room. Hello. Come on. Step forward so I can pick you up. Good boy. Oh, look at our little handsome man. Father. Stop. He said, get off me. Hey, hello. He's going to be now sniffing everything. He knows I've got a sausage roll. He's quite partial to a bite of a sausage roll, our Shakens is. Doing much better. I've got my Judiciar project done, and now I'm building an impulsor. Hell yes. Sleepy lurk, no worries, Slayer Alerts. I hope you're having a nice nap. Milkshake loves a sausage roll, so he really wants them now. Milkshake's like, give me the Gregs. I'll give him some of the pastry, because the actual sausage in the sausage roll is still really hot. There you go. I haven't really eaten today, so I've got to eat this quickly. This was very much one of those ones where I was like, right, I'm in a rush. I'm going to dash into Greg's. And as I walked past the Greg's, I was like, right, there's about 8 people in the queue, but there's 4 people serving. So this is going to be super, super good. I can get in and out super quick. 4 people serving. They get rid of the 2 of the people at the front. Like, so, right, cool. I'm like 6th in the queue, 5th in the queue. And then all of a sudden, 3 of the staff, like, disappear out the back. And there's only 1 person serving. And every person comes up is just really slow, wanting hot drinks. And I'm just like, if I leave, I'm not going to get any food. But if I stay here any longer, I'm going to be pushing it to get back on time for stream. I was like, I don't know. It's only ever Greg's I ever seem to see this happen. They tend to turn around and just go, oh, the queue's by the door. They'll send like 3 of the staff on their breaks. And you're like, why? Why would you do this? There's always a wild one. Oh, but yes, Milkshake's eyeing up the sausage roll. It's still a bit hot for you, little man. No, it's too warm, because if I give you this, you'll burn your little tongue. So if I put it there, and then you can have it in a minute. He's watching me like a hawk. He's watching me like a milkshake when I've got a sausage roll. Look at... Aww. Give you some pets. There he is. He gets some pets in the meantime. Aww. Little man. I'm painting my Space Hulk Terminator, but I've got something else to submit, otherwise if I don't get it finished... Oh, Milkshake! It's when he does the little paw... Okay. I'll give you some pastry in the meantime. It's so cute when he does the little, like, I want food. Give me the food. I don't know where he's learned that from either. The little man. Oh. But yeah, Space Hulk Terminators. I can't believe you picked up that bargain Space Hulk box. That was crazy. Well, I'm about to have some Cajun wraps. Ooh. Was that Cajun? 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 Is that something different? I I read that in my brain is Cajun. Naughty hobby not eating today. No, I've been bad today. I've just had just bits to do, and it was very much one of those, like, on a Sunday, me and Verity try and make the effort to go out and have, like, brunch or something, because we just sort of, because I'm in here all day, and I don't get to see it till after stream, and it's kind of one of those. But this morning, because we spent all day yesterday out in Birmingham, so we were just seeing some friends and doing some shopping and stuff. I think we just slept in a bit later this morning, so it was a bit like, can't believe it myself at 190 as well. That's a good price for something that's, yeah, I'm surprised that they've not put that back into play, if that makes sense. Like, they've not done another version of it any time recently. It definitely does surprise me. I feel like, I was like, would have thought something would have happened at some point. But I know they did a remastered version of it a while back, didn't they? Because there's 2 versions of the box that exist. But I feel like that would be an easy way for GW to be like, boom, let's have a brilliant quarter. We're going to reprint Space Hulk. I don't believe it. The Custodes battle group. I saw this. I went to say, screw it. I saw about this. I saw someone post it this morning, and I was like, like the battle group box is weirdly back in stock. Which is really surprised me. I'm guessing maybe there was more. It's a bit of an odd one. Where's the Custodes gone? Forces of the Emperor. Legio Custodes. Yeah, I'm not quite sure why it randomly came back into stock. Let's switch over to here. And where is it? There's my chicken bake for my thing. Yeah, it's a bit of a random that's just popped back up. Do you reckon that they just found more, or just had like an extra delivery or something? It's a bit odd, isn't it? This is just available again. Did you decide to grab yourself one, or I don't know if any independents have got this back in stock at all either. But I was just quite surprised. I was like, what? There we go. Ooh, I did order a new sofa bed for the flat. Nice. We'll be ordering a washing machine next. Hell yeah. It's always the essentials, isn't it, when you move? It's like, sometimes it's nice moving into a place that has integrated, like, white goods, and then you kind of remember that when you move, you've got to buy it all again. We had the opposite issue moving in here, where we had a washing machine, a fridge freezer, which was fine, and it was completely unfurnished, except the only thing in here that was available, that basically the guy was like, I'm basically was like, it's new. He'd only bought it like a year ago. Was the fridge freezer, which hilariously was the model under the one that we have. So it was the same model almost like to the T, except ours had the little water dispenser in the front. And not like a plumbed in one, just one you filled up. And he was like, yeah, he was like, look, I'm not getting rid of this fridge freezer. It's only been in here a year. It comes with a fridge freezer. And we were just like, oh, what do we do with it? So we sold our other fridge freezer, but it felt really weird selling it for like a downgrade, if that makes sense. I was like, oh, hey, Bubby. Milkshake's here just begging for food. Oh, no. Getting sassy. You be nice. You be nice. There's debatable if Milkshake's going to be nice right there. There you go. So yeah, Milkshake, I've put it here for you. That's his little bit of sausage roll with sausage. Nom 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 nom. So I'm desperately trying to get some food in me, so I actually have the energy to do stream. Nom, 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 nom. But yeah, weird that this has come back in stock. I think it's I'm wondering what happened here. Did they have like a short delivery when it originally went live, or have they just managed to make more of the boxes? They just find a crate of them. Sometimes that happens. They just find like a crate that they missed on the count. I bought everything bar the tank already. That's fair. Yeah, the tank is what I think I'm going to work on after the shield captain. So we've got the rest of the sodality squad today, plus the shield captain. I'm hoping by the end of today I'm going to have the cloaks all stippled and washed, the skin painted, and then maybe start on some of the hair. I'm not sure. That's what I'm hoping to have had done by the end of today on these guys. Oh. What is everyone else working on today, though? What are you all working on, chat? My current sofa bed and fridge are 11 years old and just about hanging on. I didn't have space for a washing machine in my current place. That's fair. Was that like a laundrette nearby, or was it like a one in the building? I feel that's something that doesn't seem to be a thing anymore. It's laundrettes. Like, we have one, which is weirdly, quite luckily, around the corner. That is useful if you're trying to wash something big, like a duvet or something like that, you know. But I feel like laundrettes just don't seem to really be a thing anymore. I remember when I first moved out, the town I was living in, there was a laundrette that was like literally over the road from my flat, and it was great because obviously I had just moved out. I couldn't really afford to buy like loads of like white goods, so it was quite useful for one person just to kind of go over, and I went over once a week and washed and dried everything, and then it was great. Oh. But it's not there anymore, and I was talking to an old friend who lives in the same area, and he was saying, yeah, it's really hard to find like a laundrette. It's a weird thing, because they're always like depicted in like random shows like EastEnders or, you know, Coronation Street and stuff like that as like a real like central community point that there is a laundrette somewhere. But I'm just sort of like, ooh. Yeah, random thoughts of the day. What happened to laundrettes? Like, I feel like they're a fairly self-sufficient place, right? Kind of makes sense. Hello, Milkshake. You having a little meow meow? Yeah. Oh, little handsome guy. He's like, I want more. He's like, I want more sausage roll, Father. Father, give me more. Did it fall off? Did it fall off? Or did it not? I thought he ate it. I didn't see it fall off. Did it fall off on the camera? Is that what happened? Hold on, I'm just going to have a look for it. I can't see it anywhere. Hold on, let me have a look for it. I'm having a look for it, buddy. I can't see it, little man. I can't see where did it fall? Where did it fall? No, I can't see it. Did it definitely fall off? I can't see it, little buddy. It's not like under the chair, and it's not rolled under his unit. I can't see where it went. It looked like it fell off. Oh no! Okay, I can give him a little bit of my chicken bacon instead. Want a bit of this instead? Whoa! A little bit of my chicken. So he's moving so close to this. He's like, gimme, gimme. A little bit of this. It's a big piece. If I put it near the edge, it won't fall. I'm just here in case it falls, buddy. I'm not going to take it, don't worry. He keeps hesitating because my hand is just here. He keeps thinking I'm going to take it. I was like, I'm not taking it. I'm just here in case it falls off. Welcome to Snack Time with Hobby and Milkshake. This is what you're here for. This is the good content you're here for, right? You're not here to watch me paint minis. You're here to watch me give milkshake treats. See, that's why I'm here, buddy. Here you go. Ooh. You just like... Oh. That one did fall off. That didn't even land in my hand. Hold on a second. Where did that go? Yeah, there. See, that's nice and easy to spot. Oh, hold on. I did find the sausage roll. I did find the sausage roll. It's where I backed up my chair. It managed to go perfectly in the gap under the wheel, which is why I couldn't see it anywhere. You're such a messy little guy. I'm gonna have to clean your bed afterwards. So it was there after all of that. There you go. You're a good spot, newbie. I'm just here now in case it falls again. I was like trying to, I want to eat my own pasty. Come on. All right, so seeing as today's stream is clearly sponsored by Greg's, what is everybody's go-to Greg's order? I feel like sausage roll and a chicken bake is the classic one for me. Sausage roll, chicken bake. If I fancy something sweet, I tend to go for their like caramel shortbreads. But I know that their yum yums are also peak. Their yum yums are great. The sausage and bean slice. Ooh, that's a good one. I feel whenever I get it from my Greg's, it's always really cold. They must not be that popular, so they don't put them out very often. And I'm always like, oh. Milkshake, you are knocking your food all over the place. You're not normally this messy. Right, that's going in the bin. You're not having that now. You like a piece of chicken? A bit of chicken? There he is. You guys just watching me just feed milkshake now. This is the first half an hour stream. There he is. There's a Greg's just around the corner from my new place. I have to walk past it on the way to work. That's going to be dangerous. Oh, I mean, if you're going to do it dangerously, you might as well get the Greg's app if you haven't got it already, though. And get all those free things. Right. I'm just getting all the crumbs off your bed, little buddy. I'm not stealing your food. I'm just getting all the crumbs off your little bed. See? Milkshake's like outrageous, father. Yeah, so the Greg's app's like a loyalty one. If you buy, it's quite good actually. I'm gonna grab the. You can like load money onto it if you want to, but you don't have to. But basically, if you scan it when you purchase something, if you buy like X amount of anything, you get like a free one. So I think it's if you buy 10 pastries or sausage rolls, you get a free one, which is like okay, cool. If you're going fairly often, that's not too bad. And it's the same with like hot drinks, sweet things, sandwiches, and there's often deals on it. I find they do these like lunch. They do these quests, so they'll give you a week to be like, if you So what's all the ones I have at the moment was a quest. Where has it gone? So if in 2 weeks I scan my app 3 times, so in the next 2 weeks, if I scan it 3 times, so it doesn't matter what I buy, I will get a free savoury, bake, or sweet treat. So it's kind of like, it's a pretty decent one. I mean, it's not really changing your habits or anything, but it's useful. I find like for me sometimes on lunch it's the only place I can really go. Sometimes is Greg's, just because I only get half an hour lunch and it's normally one of the quickest places to grab something from. And I go at least once a week because I get a free sausage roll with my bank. So I'm like, you know, I'm gonna go at least once a week. So it's like it's pretty useful. They sometimes do other deals on there, like tie-in promos. Like there was when it was the Wicked promo, it was buy any hot drink and get one of their like £8 like big refillable Wicked themed reusable cups like for free. So I was asked, that's a no-brainer. So there's some good stuff. It's just like any loyalty app, really, I suppose. Is, you know, you just get some things. All right, let's put this on here. And of course, as well, one of the things, just snapping back to today's stream, one of the things that we are announcing a little bit later on is this month's painting competition theme. Let's get some fanfare going. We are going to be announcing this month's theme, which I'm very excited for. We are going to be doing that a little bit later on. I was going to announce it on the 1st, but I feel if I announce it today, it gives everybody 5 to 6 weeks from today, so everyone's on the same playing field then. I'm excited by this one. We took some votes from the mods and a few people in the community about which of our previous themes they would love to see make a return that we've done over the last nearly 6 years. So 6 years this year we've been doing this. So we're going to be doing a throwback to a classic theme, which is going to be really, really fun. So I'm very excited. So we're going to be launching that a little bit later today. And of course there will be, as we said at the start of the year when we're doing these, we're slightly changing the prize pool around. So instead of just having a prize for first place, there's going to be a first, second and third place, but we're going to be doing these competitions less often to kind of offset that. Which makes me very excited. So I'm very, very keen to see what people are going to be painting up. But yeah, in about... Where are we at? Probably about 2 hours we'll announce that. About 4:30. Give us a little bit of hype then. So there you go. So I'm very excited. I'm excited to see what people are going to work on for it. As for today, we are going to be cracking on with these lovely custodies where we are going to be stippling on details for the cloaks. Getting the skin tones painted in, and hopefully a few other little details, if I can get them on here. That's the hope, anyway. Stop it! You're a bad influence. Me? Nah, I'm not a bad influence. I'm just an enabler. That's how it works. Like, I'm not bad, little old me. Glove. What's everybody working on today, though? Anyway, I hope we're all doing good. I have to admit, it's been a good weekend of announcements, but for like the hobbies I'm interested in, but a bad weekend of announcements for my wallet this weekend. Between the Armageddon unboxing watch along we did on Friday's stream and the where's my brain going? Yeah, we watched on Friday's stream combined with the all the announcements from MagicCon Vegas that have been happening. It's been a bit of a whirlwind weekend for me of just like there's so much stuff coming out for all of my hobbies, and I'm kind of a little bit like I don't know. I'm like some of the announcements are very much like I'm never going to financially be able to recover from this, which has very much got me like. But we'll be fine. We'll make do, I think. Well, I thought for a change I would do some more packing. You got this. You got this. You're smashing it, though, newbie. You're gonna get through it. I believe in you. You're gonna nail it. Let's get some stipples done on here now. So we can help build up some texture. tattoo a new face. There we go. I was trying to make these look random enough that it looks like texture. I was hoping today, actually, there may not have been a stream today at the start of the week. I was hoping this week to have popped up to Warhammer World, because Natman is visiting Warhammer World today for the first time in a long time. And my plan was to aim to go up there, but alas, my car has had to go into the garage. So I feel like if anyone's in Warhammer World today, you might see Natman. They're in live and in person. And the last time I went up to Warhammer World was when they were doing their store anniversary earlier in the year, which wasn't that long ago. But I feel like I'm overdue another trip. It's always a good time going up there. It's always a really nice crowd of people. People are always really excited to see, like, painted minis, the expo, and just generally, people get quite excited about the shopping. The only no, that's the one. We are printing a Tyranid bug cookout. Hopefully the merged model pieces make the Tyranid getting flamed to look good for a diorama I'm working on. Ooh, is that something that you've designed yourself? If you say you've got merged on there. I feel like that's something I'm really concerned about for just generally for it kind of ties into something I was seeing before stream. For GW overall is just this use of these people using AI to kind of like scan to the 2D images of like models they've announced and are just flooding the market with like quite bad low quality prints of like models. It's a bit of a tough one, I think. I feel like. Well, it's not tough at all. It's quite simple for me. It's theft, and basically you shouldn't buy those things. But I feel like I don't know what GW's way of getting around that would be, except like watermarking their images, maybe? I don't really know what the way round of doing it is going to be. Hey, Matt, how are you doing? Welcome on in. How are we, my friend? How are you doing today? Just get the other triads of red because I seem to be missing a. Working on my assault terminators. Ooh, hell yes! What have you gone for? Sword and board, hammers. What have you been? What have you decided to tinker with? Oh, you're going lightning claws. Which it sounds like we're not going to be getting lightning claws as an option on the new Vanguard veterans. I think you technically could still put them with them, but they're just not going to be called lightning claws. They're just going to be a power weapon. Ooh, gone for the lightning claws. Nice. There's something mightily terrifying about the idea of a bunch of assault terminators either deep striking in or leaping out of a land raider and just running at you with a bunch of lightning claws. You're just going to be a bit like, well, we had a good run. So Deathwing 2. Ooh. Nice. I just merged some bits from kits I bought online. It wasn't difficult to merge in the slicer program. However, the diorama for the IWS is going to be pretty busy. One bug being flamed, one underfoot, one speared by an underslung wrist blade on the mech, and a few mauling the tasty guardsmen I had laying around. I think I can fit it all on the 90mm base though. I just got to use the height of the model. Ooh, that's a lot on 190mm base. That sounds really cool though. I need to get back and working on my diorama. I've got my photo frame diorama that I feel like for Necromunda. I started working on. That was meant to be my first kind of competition style piece for a diorama I wanted to do. But I never got round to to finishing it off after I lost. The problem I had is the main focal point of it, which is really like kind of important, which is the light source, that fell off the base and broke out the photo frame. So it really threw me, because at that point I was like, I now don't know what to do, which is a tricky one. We'll see how it goes. Worst case scenario, I can have Tyranids crawling around the hull. That'd be cool. When's the date for the competition? You saying you got it for a competition? Speaking of painting competitions and dioramas and things like that, is anybody who's going to UK Games Expo planning on entering anything in the Duncan Road Masters? So Coach Challenge that they're doing. Oh, sorry, I thought you said you were doing a diorama for a competition. Did I misread that? Sorry, no, sorry about that. I misread that as when you said you were doing a diorama, my brain was like, thought it was for a competition. Sorry, it doesn't have to be for a competition at all. I think I just misread. Sorry, no sad. That's entirely on me, that is. Ooh. Panic, sorry. Yeah, it's just me. I mean, yeah, congratulations. I entered you in a competition. Do you not remember this? The time is now. Yeah, I feel like I'm looking forward to entering something this year in at Games Expo. I've not done it last year. And I know that I'm entering something at Fen. That's one of the main things I'll be entering this year, which I am no in any competition I enter, I'm never expecting anything. I just want to make people smile if they see my work, because there's just so many incredibly talented artists out there who will just produce some way nicer stuff than I can. Hey, Valrath, how are you doing, my friend? Welcome on in. Let's get those on there. I'm doing alright. I'm glad you're doing alright. That's good to hear. What are you getting up to today? More RPG writing, or a bit digital artwork, or just a bit of chill, playing some games? Is on here. Text red. And I need to find the Morrigan STL file to re-render it in Blender and do a 2D paint of it. Ooh. Morrigan. What's Morrigan from? That name rings a bell. Is that Morrigan from... No, I think it's StarCraft's Kerrigan, not Morrigan, isn't it? Is Morrigan from Dragon Age? The first Dragon Age one? Is that the one I'm thinking of? It's probably multiple characters called Morrigan. My brain just can't remember which one is which. And do. Dun, 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 dun. Let's get these all stippled. And been sitting around in the background at the minute is I've got a ruckload of STLs to go onto the website, which I need to be better at putting up. But I've got some time off this week from work, which means hopefully I might be able to spend like an evening or two just sat, kind of get everything updated. It's just so long because I've got to sit and print everything, and then I've got a couple of queries I need to get back to. The downside of doing it while doing a full-time job is the sometimes one takes priority over the other. And there's on here, but I've got some cool new STLs coming, which is really fun. If you're a fan of dragons, we're getting a bunch of dragons. Which I think is going to be really cool. There's a load of terrain going on, plus the next wave of bases. A few people have been asking about when we're going to have more textured and detailed bases on there. So they are coming. So I'm excited to get those up. I think it's going to be good. Oops, that was way too heavy. Cover that back up with something else if needs be. Stream of Dr. Rhino is his own skirmish game called Psychopomp, and the Morrigan of Irish Scottish folklore myth factor legion in the game has commissioned STLs for several of the leaders. So far I picked up a copy of oh nice! I saw that Dr. Rhino was releasing their own game, but I didn't realise who all any of the named characters were. That sounds cool. How is it so far? How's the game? Is it playing well, or? Oh no, I accidentally just slapped this guy with a... No, we're good. I love at the minute there's so many more people coming up with their own kind of like games and things, which is really, really cool. So I think it's a sign of that we're in a really good place as the wargaming community and tabletop gaming community. I haven't had a chance to play it, but the artist he commissioned for the sculpts is really good. Ooh. Who is the artist? Do we know? Phil was going to shout out to the artist. He's mentioned it, but I have a terrible memory. That's no worries. That's all right. Sometimes the way it goes, isn't it? So, I've had that before when somebody is. There's another word when that happens when it's somebody you've met before, and they go like, "Oh yes, we've met," and you're like, when did we meet?" Your brain's just like running through every possible scenario where you ever met somebody before. You're like, when did we meet? Who is this person? Do. And he's blippity blap to blippity blap 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 blap. Let's get this texture added to the cloaks. I wish I'd have started doing this this effect sooner. It's all brand new on these custodians. The first time I've done it, but I feel like it does add a nice little bit of texture when you add the wash on. It looks like it's not just super clean. Just gives it a little bit more depth. Dum, 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 dum. Dun, dun, dun. Dib, dab, 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 dab. And with it being, of course, Sunday, what do we think is going to be on the G-Dubs announcements? I feel like I wouldn't be surprised if we see Kill Team. We had the Cathay stuff last week. I feel like I think it's either going to be Kill Team or I think we might see the Age of Sigmar Cogforts and their battle tome. I feel like that's what probably... I mean, I know there's a few people waiting on the Middle-earth Rohan stuff that they really want the new sculpts to drop. Kill Team or maybe some GW terrain reveal for the 11th. It'd be cool if they did a reveal of some sort. That'd be good. That's one thing that did surprise me that wasn't included in the box. Any sort of objective markers or the Armageddon box or any sort of terrain, considering how important terrain's going to be. I imagine that's going to be probably more in the start set. This is very much a launch box for the models. So... But I'm excited to see how terrain plays a part in the new games, though. The new rule system. Because I feel like it was an area that needed a little bit of love. And I think I'm excited to see what they do with it. They will announce a future announcement. On a Sunday? Nah. I mean, they might announce that there might be another preview coming up at some point. But... I mean, if they do, I'm just like, woohoo, more hype, let's go, right? Let's go with some more hype. Yeah, I feel like based on what most reactions I've seen to the Armageddon box, though, most people are incredibly excited, majoritively about the Orcs. I feel like the Marines have got some nice models. I think the Librarians up there were one of my favourites. But I feel like most people are hyped about the new Orcs, which is like, yeah, that's fair. I'm hoping for some more books. Books will be good. I feel like, yeah, we didn't get any Black Library stuff last week, so... So we might get lucky. What books would you like? If you could see any book they announce, what would you want to see book-wise? I feel like I know he's been away from writing for a little while, but I'd love to see the next Aaron Dembski-Bowden book in the Black Legion series. If I could pick anything, I'd love to see that. That'd be the thing I'd be most hyped for. Because like those first two books, The Talon of Horus and Black Legion, were phenomenal. The audiobooks were read spectacularly as well by Jonathan Keeble. They were very good. It'd be awesome to see more of that. Sat here chatting and looking at fridge freezers isn't going to get the packing done. Time to like a pack. No worries. You got this. You got this, newbie. You got to smash it. Do, 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 do. Oh, Milkshake's so asleep, bless him. He's all tuckered out after his sausage roll and bit of chicken bake. Oh. Hey, Rusty, how we doing? How goes? You full of meat and gravy as the usual on this Sunday? Meat and gravy indeed. How are you all doing? Doing well, thank you. Doing well. I feel like the start of the stream was literally chat, just watching me and Milkshake eat a sausage roll and a chicken bake from Greg's. So you've not missed much, just as Chinwagon chatted. We begin the stippling process on these cloaks. I like the models. I like the models and the story. I will reserve judgment on the new edition for rules for now. I kind of want them to spend some stories exploring the niche and fringe things, like the processional of the damned. What's the procession? Is that the Legion of the Damned? Do. Yeah, I wouldn't mind seeing what kind of is going on with the Legion of the Damned, if that's what you're referencing there. It would be very cool. There's such a big universe, there's so many stories they can do. Hey, Shake'ems. Hey, handsome guy. Aw, Milkshake, did you really just wake up and sneeze on me? Just wake up and sneeze on me. Little terror. It's just meowing like, yeah, that's what I did. It's like, love your father. Achoo. No, he's probably ever going to see this under part of the front bit of the loincloth, but I'll know if it's done or not done. It seems to be a terrible mistake, Lewis. I went to a board game last night, and someone, terrible mischief maker, has put a Night Destroyer in my bag and paid for it on my card. Oh no! It's terrible when that happens. How did that happen? What has happened right there, right? Oh, the number of times Jack has jumped up on my lap, giving me a head bump, and then burped in my face. Oh, I mean, now that it's in your bag, I suppose, what are you gonna do with it? What you gonna build and paint it, or are you gonna return it? You know, or oh, you wanted to go on the window? There you go, little buddy. Milkshake's like, I want to look outside. Screw your lighting in your stream room, father. I want to look outside. Oops. Yeah, it's a fringe horror story from 40k history. It's about an impossible graveyard of ships orbiting a dead planet, where like wraith and descendants of survivors on lost ships haunt the living, dare to explore the derelicts. Some unknowable, deathly entity rules over the planet. Oh, that's cool. I'd not heard of that story. That sounds cool. Like the upside of it being such a massive universe, there's so many cool stories. wonder who the random unknown entity could be. Be the ghost of what's his name? Conrad Kurz. But it feels like his aesthetic. Well, it'd be jolly rude to return it, I think. I guess I could build and paint it. I mean, that seems like the way to go, right? What are you thinking for your build and stuff on it then? Does it have many options, or is it just kind of one weapon shout? So you can find dead ships there that are actually still in service. It's a gathering shipwreck from across time. Ooh, it kind of feels like a Space Hulk with a little bit more of a logic to it, isn't it? Like, well, not logic, a little bit more of a fun story. Oh, you off, Milkshake? Okay. I'll see you in a little bit, buddy. Milkshake wanted to go for a wander. He's enjoying the fact that, because it's just me here, I've got the door to the living room open so he can just run in and out. So he's having a great time. He's loving it. Oops. Already messed up a little bit there. One second. It's messed up a little bit and really put some red where I shouldn't have put some red. And keeping away. Jack, want to go outside? Okay, you gotta wear your collar and not take it off. Jack, no. Me, well, there's your answer. Jack, want to go outside? We got actually a really cute picture of Milkshake in when we had to on Wednesday when we had to evacuate the building and put Milkshake in the car for a bit. He didn't settle in his carrier, which is not unusual. He doesn't like his carrier. So I took him out and just let him like kind of run around the car a little bit, just to climb over the seats. I put the seats back so it wasn't too awkward for him. He had a bit of fun sitting on the dashboard, and then at one point he wanted he was like, oh, I want to go outside. So I put his harness that he's never really worn on him, and I got to walk him around outside for a bit. It was incredibly cute. So, which is incredibly cute. I was like, my little shaky boy. I got a picture of him actually on his harness. It's very cute. Where is it? The downside now doing all these content videos is that my camera feed is just full of screenshots I need to put in the backs of these videos. But yeah, it's his little Milkshake in his little harness. Bless his little heart. That was me just like throwing him in the car. He's so cute. Such a cute little guy. And he let me walk him around outside on the grass a little bit, which was a surprise. Whenever we've tried to put him in a harness before, he has not been a fan of it. He just like flumps onto the floor. So that was a very nice surprise. It's because he was an outdoor cat. Obviously, when he decided to adopt me in Verity, because that's 100% how it happened. And then when we moved, it's such a busy road. We just don't think he would be safe out there because people just come around this corner so fast. We just sort of decided then that he would be an indoor cat, which we felt really bad for. So we bought him that harness originally with the intention to try and get him like There's a park nearby. We thought we might be able to take him around the park a little bit and go from there, but he's never taken to the harness, which is fair. It's not his natural way of doing things. But for some reason in that car, as soon as he was free in the car, he sort of like let me put it on him, and then was straight away like, let's go for a walk. Which was super cute. And I didn't do it justice, but there's a channel called West Hammer that did a Halloween video giving a better breakdown of it. Ooh, that'd be worth a look. I think my favourite bit of obscure 40k lore, aside from the Legion of the Damned, is that the Votann core that's got a bit of peculiar from being left alone after its kin died. Sends out distress signals, and any kin that goes to investigate, the core kills them all. Ooh, kind of like AI gone mad. Did we learn? It's like, did you learn nothing from the SDCs of Terminator we sent you, Leagues of Votann? The dangers of it. So I'm very excited for it as we chat about lore and stuff, as I'm looking forward to returning to the planet Cronus in Dawn of War 4 later this year, when that drops. I feel like Dark Crusade, where was originally the planet Cronus, where it was all set, was just so integral to my like obsession with Warhammer. Like I'm really excited to kind of the idea of being able to revisit that. It's going to be so cool. Like Dark Crusade is was such a great game, and playing the definitive like remaster version has been loads of fun. And I think my favourite part is that the other kin that left warning beacons, but the Votann still think, nah, that won't happen to us. So we don't need no warnings. No, we're fine. Give me a second, chat. Sorry, I just heard Milkshake meowing and calling out. Bubba, you okay, little buddy? What's up, buddy? I'm right here. Everything's okay. What's wrong? It's okay. Everything's fine. It's all okay. I think you just got a bit confused because Verity's not here right now. He seems fine. I just heard it through my headphones, which is more impressive the fact I heard that through the noise-cancelling headphones. Just Milkshake just going... I think that's why it scared me more than anything, is him just going like, what's wrong? What's wrong, little buddy? What's wrong, my little bubba? I was just like, no, what's going on, my little man? And yeah, so we've got, in about an hour and a half, we will announce what the theme is going to be for our May painting competition, which I'm very excited for. And then what the deadlines and everything are going to be for it. It's nice to get back to doing these paloozas. We said the goal is to do 4 this year, and I'm hoping we can do them. We've done 1 already, so we're not far. We're already made good headway. I don't know if anyone knew, as of yesterday, well, as of today, we are officially over a third of the way through 2026. It's the 123rd day of the year, which means that we are officially now over a third of the way. Which is wild to think how quick this year is flying by. Supposedly the Necrons invented a form of FTL travel that, according to a simplified description, uses the basement of reality to travel vast distances, but they discovered what is speculated to be the home of the Satan or beings far worse. Ooh. That sounds cool. Like worse things than that, you're like, ooh, hey. I think the Custodes models would look pretty cool in the statue scheme I was using with Thousand Suns. I agree. I think these would look really cool, kind of like statuesque. Especially ones like this one, where he's just stood almost on guard. Be a really cool statue. I think that'd be very, very cool. And did anybody pre-order any of the Cathay stuff yesterday? I meant to ask actually. Is anyone working on any of it? So, was it the Cathay Peasantry that went up, wasn't it? I feel like Old World's a bit of an odd one for me because I feel like there's people who are super into it, or no one's really everyone's still kind of like, I'm not quite picked up Old World yet. I don't know if that's just my local community or not. That's what it is everywhere else. I feel like it looks great. It looks like a really fun game system, but I don't think I have time to learn and play another game system. As cool as it looks. I feel like the Cathay though, they feel like really intriguing to me as from a lore point of view and the aesthetic. Something very different to a lot of what else is out there. Okay, that is... Oh, I haven't done the underside of this tabard. That's fine. There we go. Cool. Crystal Redeemer, Hoya! Give it the Hoya. How are you doing? Avian, you've just this second Mr. Milkshake. He was here up until like 5 minutes ago. But I'll put them in the IOU pot and pet him as soon as he returns. He's got free reign in and out of the room today, so... Milkshake! See if I can get him to come through. Come here. Come here, Shakeums. No. He's like, nope. He's like, nah. I do what I want. Right. He's just sat staring at me. He's just sat outside just looking at me like, no, father. No. I wake up early and I still got no cat. He was here before. He was here before. He shared a sausage roll and a chicken bake with me. It was very cute. Hold on. Let me go get Cat. Let me go see him. Come here, Bubby. What are you doing? Where have you gone? Hello. Oh, Avian wants to see you. cat. There he is. There he is for you, Avian. There we go. Yeah. He's like, Father, why? Oh, okay, there you go. Freedom now. I feel like I intercepted him just as he was on his way to use the litter box, so he was not impressed. Hey, buddy. He's now just sat by my foot. And he's giving me the stink eye. He does like Greg's. He likes a sausage roll. I remember I bought like 2 sausage rolls and completely forgot I had one in my bag. So like I ate the first one and then put the other one in my bag and then forgot about it. And I remember just taking it out of my bag and sort of saying to Verity, I was like, I can't believe I've left a whole sausage roll in my bag. And Milkshake just appeared out of nowhere. I went, oh, you buddy, yeah. You want to come back up? Milkshake's like, I'm here to give you your happiness. Ah, kitty. Here he is. He's back. Should we put you on the big camera? Whoop. Hey, look, it's the Shake'ems. There he is. You're a handsome man. There he is. He's here. I'll help you remember. You having fun there? He just loves rubbing his face on anything he can. Do. Hey. Aww. Getting some head pats. Yeah. He likes it when I stick my elbow out slightly and he can rub against the elbow. Yeah, look at this little handsome guy. He's doing the this is mine, and this is mine. That's exactly it. Anybody? He's had a stressful week, bless him. He got he had to go in the car when we evacuated him from the window. There was a lot that was going on. Bless him. I evacuated from the window, evacuated the building earlier in the week. He's had a stressful week, bless his little heart. He's doing good now, though. He's doing better, which is alright. He was a little bit stressed for a few days because it was just such a sudden... like, normally if we have to put him in his carrier, we kind of prep him a little bit by, like, making the carrier, putting his blanket in it, putting a few treats in there, making it kind of, like, a bit more comfortable for him. But because this was, like, the gas engineer was like, you need to leave the building, it was pretty much, I had to grab him, shove him in the carrier, and just, like, he was not happy about it. Where are you, buddy? No, he's still not talking to me much. What? How are we doing, Captain Malorings, as well? How are we? So you pop it in there. I'm just trying to find where is my... The cat carriers come out, the cats become scarce. Yeah, Milkshake's not a fan of his. He's mainly as well because he's not an I fits, I sits cat. He is a, I want to take up the most possible room I can possibly take up. There is, sort of one. He loves to spread out. So I think if he was a bit more I fits, I sits, I think he probably would be a little bit better. Good afternoon, Epic. How are we, my friend? How are we doing? How goes your epic quest for smashing through all of your painting before your next tournament? Right, it's time to put the wash over the cloaks. Yes, slightly smaller brush, I think. Oh, no, that'll be fine. Very slow progress has been made thus far. You got this, though. We believe in you. You got this, Epic. If anyone can do it, it's gonna be you. You're great at smashing through stuff on a deadline. Dun, 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 dun. Put on a bit heavy there. Come on. No shaky hands today. Let's not have any shaky hands. Nerdhala! How are we? I hope you are doing well. How are we, my friend? I hope you're doing good. Even now I'm procrastinating. I got a box of stuff under my desk I've gotten into the habit of resting my feet on. It snapped the other day. I had that exact same thing happen to me a little while ago. I had a box of stuff. Right now, this sounds weird, my feet are resting on the really useful box that contains my Skaven Spearhead. But it's just really comfortable. It's just a really comfortable box. But I had it happen to me with it was a box of sweets actually. It was just sat under the desk, so I was like, oh, I'll grab some sweets when I need a snack on stream, and it was just a really comfortable box to lean on. And then my foot went through it. Doing okay though. Just had to pop to the local library. Didn't get the City of Ash from an LGS. Oh. I paid the pet tax in the Discord. Where hey, oh, give me a second. I think we're overdue a pet tax roundup. I will jump into that in a mo. I'll put the washes on these cloaks, and then we'll do a pet tax roundup. So there you go. So get your pets in the Discord if you haven't already. That's to rest in those recesses a little better. Here, it's quite heavy. It goes on so it can pool and flood in the area in the recesses nicely. And stay. Yes, I procrastinated so hard. I ended up working on a project I procrastinated on by procrastinating on the task I was avoiding to first with. That's it. Sometimes the way it goes, isn't it? It's like, I really don't want to do this, and then you kind of end up going full circle. You're like, oh, this other thing I really didn't want to do. I'm going to do that so I don't have to do this other thing I don't want to do now. Ah, yes. The vicious cycle of procrastination. That's the cloak. Slowly getting through these cloaks. Actually, to say slowly, in the last hour really, because we spent half an hour eating at Greg's. We've made good progress. We've stippled all the cloaks and now putting the washes on. It was a good time. I'm now trying to do some reorganizing to find somewhere else to store the stuff that's currently inside the box. So I can instead use the space for model storage. That seems like a useful, good use of the time. I've got an initial order of Bushido coming where, hey... man, if you want to see somebody painting up some gorgeous Bushido models, go check out Esme's stream if you haven't already. I'm assuming you have, but if you haven't, I'll do a shout out for the incredibly talented Esme. They do so much great Bushido stuff. I mean, everything they do is fantastic. They've just done a lot of really nice Middle Earth terrain, but Bushido, they are like, whoa. I hung out at the fire pit, around the fire pit with friends last night, and now my blanket smells like campfire. It is glorious. Oh yeah. I feel there's always a fine line, isn't there, where it's like it either smells fantastic, or it smells like too smoky when you've like been near a fire pit or like a barbecue or something. And when you hit that, like, you're on the right side of that line, it is fantastic. I found out about Esme's stream last night. Yes! Well, let's do a shout out for Esme. Woo! Knocking things over. Gotta remember to spell stream name correctly now. That's the big part of it. It does have a hyphen. I was trying to remember if it had a hyphen or not, and I'm fairly sure there was a hyphen in there. There we go. If you haven't done so, check out Esme's stream, especially if you're interested in Bushido and stuff. They tend to stream in the day, and I'm always sat lurking in there when I'm at work. It's always nice to have background. I was about to mention Esme to Bushido. How are we doing, Luna? Hope you're doing well. Yeah, I feel like Esme is the unofficial, definitely should be the official Bushido ambassador on Twitch. Like, I feel like they are. I've not met anyone more passionate about Bushido on the platform than her. Let's get this on here. Barbecue seems to be serious business stateside barbecues. Gonna get them barbecues. Yeah, I don't think we get enough summer in the UK to do barbecues that often. So, I wasn't really surprised. I can see out the corner of my eye that Verity has just returned home, and Milkshake is not like gone, Mom's here! Ah! Ran towards her. Hi! I was like, he is flat out asleep, bless him. Normally, as soon as somebody's key goes in that door, he's like, what is going on? Ah! I joined the Bushido Discord, and I was like, that name looks familiar with Esme. Yeah. When you say barbecue, do you mean grilling? Just say it as Aussies. Say that as well as perhaps some older Americans. Yeah, barbecue is basically like a grilling, I guess. Yeah, it's good. You would normally grill on the barbecue. Would normally have a grill of some kind. I feel like grilling can be used separately without barbecue, though. I could put something on the grill right now without having to start a barbecue, if that makes any sense. But I feel like I can understand that it would be used more side by side with barbecue. That does make sense. So you're saying barbecue... When you say barbecue in the UK, you use charcoal. I would, yeah. So if I was to barbecue something, it would be a charcoal barbecue. If I was to barbecue something in the UK, it'd be a charcoal barbecue. Although some people do have gas or electric barbecues. But for me, yeah, it would be charcoal. Now I'm like, oh man, now summer's coming, I'm going to miss not being able to barbecue. I think I might get into trouble if I try and use a barbecue in my flat. It's a barbecue, a method of cooking meat and sometimes vegetables using low heat, smoke, or direct fire, often enhanced with rubs or sauce. So when you get people with these giant smokers, there are TV shows and such. Yeah, so that would be kind of like. Whereas I think like that's what we would go with barbecue wise for it. Whereas if it wouldn't be, if somebody said to me, "Oh, I'm gonna grill up some burgers," I wouldn't immediately jump to barbecued burgers. I would have thought they would have put them on the grill in the oven or something. Whereas you said, hey, you want to come over for some barbecue or smoked burgers? I'd be like, I'm in. I'd immediately think that would be the other side. Do. Oh, a bit heavy that did. Let's get this on here. As I messed up, I didn't neaten up the gold on this one. I can do that afterwards. Stand you back up. Put that in there. Okay, nearly done all of the washes on here. Which is nice, is where I wanted to be today. To get all the washes done and applied to the cloaks. So it feels like a good, nice, strong position to be in. Let's start working on skin tones and stuff after this. So I'm not going to put the wash on this plume yet because I've not had any additional colours to this plume. So, oh. Hey Fricka, how you doing? I hope you're doing well. Vent it well enough and it should be alright. Yeah, it'll be fine, it'll work out. Oh, I figuratively you jumped nowadays. Ah. Oh, we're gonna, fair enough. And now I want a hibachi. Hibachi grill. Again, you need good ventilation for one of those, the amount of smoke they put out. It's probably, the thing with the hibachi grill, I'll probably say the thing that's hardest to get with a hibachi is getting a hold of the slow white charcoal, the special charcoal that's meant to be used for it. Although I suppose somewhere if you can buy a hibachi, I would imagine they would sell the charcoal. I would think. I'm doing okay. How are you? I'm doing good, thank you, Fricka. Doing good. Making some progress on our custodies, which is nice. Yeah, doing all right. We've had an eventful week. We were saying we had to cancel Wednesday's stream because we had to evacuate our building of flats because of a gas leak, which was slightly terrifying. They were like, "Do not turn on any light switches. Do not use anything that could electrical that could cause a spark." And I was like, "Don't turn on anything electrical. Don't look in our flat. Everything is electric." Apart from the stove and the central heating. But yeah, luckily no one was hurt. Everyone was fine. It turned out that the flat below us had either forgotten or their hob had been faulty and the gas had just been going since they left to work in the morning. But when I came home, I smelt gas. It was really strong, so I was like, right, get all the windows open up everything. After about 10 minutes, it hadn't dissipated, so I was like, right, let's call the gas company. I was like, oh, Meredy, can I get a hiya? You certainly can. How are you doing? I hope you're doing good. Hello. Well, while I'm at the point of waiting for these washes to dry, what I'm going to do is I'm going to make myself a cup of coffee. And then when we get back, we're going to go look at pictures of all your pets in the Discord. So that's what we're going to be doing, because that's what we were just about to do. So, but I need a cup of coffee first, and it gives you a lot more time to put pictures of your pets in the Discord. So, yeah, put pictures of your pets, and we'll be back in just a moment. Yeah, we will see you in a sec. diddly doing? Howdy, howdy, howdy. We be back. I have a coffee, I have some biscuits, I'm having a whale of a time. It's gonna be a good time. Hiccuping away. Oh god, well, have I got hiccups? What is happening? I'm good. I was like, why am I hiccuping? Oh, it is pet time as well, so which means we're going to have a look at milkshakes. Like, pet time? Hello. And let's look at everyone's cute little kitties. Well, not even just kitties. We respect all pets. Hello. Hey, Mecca, how are you doing? Hey, yo, Bubba. Milkshake's like, I heard pets were mentioned, so I'm back. Right? That's how it works. Hey, yo. Just giving him a little fussy fuss. Milkshake's just like, I heard the name pet, so you're going to give me attentions, right? Because it's just, I need to be petted. Right, shall we have a nosy at some people's pets? We're kicking off with... Oh, I haven't done this in ages. Oh, this is Cola. This is one of Natman's kitties. So there's Pepsi and Cola. Which is incredibly cute. Yes, oh, Milkshake's now Milkshake's jealous and he's asking for pets. You got Pepsi and Cola. This was Natman left the stream, well, his painting studio. Get a cup of tea, came back, and immediately Cola claimed the cat. Claimed the chair. Okay, buddy. Milkshake's like, I'm trying to get comfortable. There he is. No, incredibly cute. But Natman was saying he couldn't get over how asleep Cola was at this point, though. Was just completely zonked out. It was so funny. Aww. Yeah, true cat behavior. Also risky as well. Like, black cat on a black chair. There could have been a flat cat if it had been me. I'd have sat on it like, no. I just had a white chocolate Baileys and blueberry syrup milkshake. These things are dangerous. Ooh, that feels dangerous. Whoa. The bank holiday vibes are here, though, right? Next up, we have it's Milkshake. It's Milkshake. I mean, I had to put a picture of Milkshake in here. This was Milkshake the other day when it was incredibly cute. I was sat on the sofa. I was editing content for a video, and I just heard this little from behind me, and I just turned around, and that is what I saw. I just turned around on the sofa and just looked up and just saw him like this, like, hello. It was super cute. It was super cute. He was like, hello, father. You're so adorable. Just a little guy. Aww. He's just got such a personality-led face, and his comic timing is hilarious. We do love Milkshake for this. Next up, we have Shrimp paying the kitty tax. Who is this? Shrimp, who's this? You're so pretty. Is this a stray who you're just happening to feed, or is this one of your cats? So, judging by the photos, there's a lot of I feel like this is a cat that has realised you're going to give it food. That's how the cat distribution system works, though. That's how you get a cat. They seek out nice humans. Oh, is that a little bit of milk? A little bit of milk or cream? Oh. And the cat on the run like, meow. This is so cute. It wouldn't be a flat cat. It would be a clawing cat on a gnat butt. Oh. This is adorable. Cute little thing this one is. There's a really nice pattern on it. But yeah, still, you've upgraded the food. The little food dispenser. Oh, this is adorable. Yeah. And then Nerd Holler. Who is this? These majestic beasts, Nerd Holler. What are these? Tell me everything. Who are these fuzzy things? These fuzzy absolute deities. They are adorable. Just look at that face. That is the face of, I am the ruler. This is the face of, hey, how you doing? I haven't got a brain cell. Moon's up top and OP is the ginger. Oh. Are these ragdolls, or they look very large? So ragdolls are Maine Coons? They look like they've got a lot of... oh, they all just floof. Long-haired jonkers. Looks just like, hey, I'm here. They look like they have got so much personality. They're so pretty. I love how the ginger cat is doing proper orange cat energy right here. That is just like, just sat chilling. Sat on like, hey, what's up? Like, that can't possibly be comfy. Yeah, it's pretty comfy. Full on orange cat energy there. Moon is a ragdoll and OP is just OP. Oh. Hey, Bubba. Milkshake is demanding all the attention right now. He's like, you can't look cute at the other cats. I'm here. The other cats can be cute too. No, he's not happy about that. It's so cute. Moon is like, get the camera out of my face. Like, how dare you? Like, what up? Looks like that paw's gonna come out swinging. Like, no. Oh, they are adorable. Well, it's my fault. Wait, why is it your fault, Avian? Oh, they look so cute. Hiya, Super Weasel. Hello. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. Milkshake's like, meow. Ah, the camera fell. There we go. Oh, these are adorable. How old, Ned Haller? You went and got Milkshake to give attention. Now he wants it. That's true. That is very true. It was 100% me, though. 100% me. I picked him up. I was like, you're coming home with me. Like, hi. Oh. Moon is 4 and OP is about 1.5 years. It's so cute. See, whenever I see like multiple cats together, I always think to myself, like, I do wonder sometimes, should we get another cat? Milkshake, stop clawing holes in the curtains. Hey. Milkshake's like, I want sunlight, father. Like, give me the sunlight. Oh. And both are male. Oh, they just look adorable. My yeah, I always think to myself, like, we should definitely get like a second cat at some point for it. But I feel like he's so used to his solo cat life. You know, he has his zoomies, he gets his exercises, he has a lot of fun. I feel like if he was just kind of loafing about all the time, not really doing much, it might be a bit more of a, yeah, we should probably get him a buddy. But it's also space for two cats. They take up so much more space. It's double the chaotic energy. Oh, they're just so cute. It's so adorable. Oh, I just saw the other photo. Never have I seen an example of orange cat energy ever in my life. I love it. It's the cat, like, they just got Moon there, like, give me food. And then just Opie's like, oh, look at that. Oh, it's adorable. It's just it's just like, hey, give me foods. Give me foods. What? What's food? Oh, I love it. Absolutely love it. Oh, that's exactly it. It's the buffering cat one. Oh, are you off out, are you, buddy? Oh, okay. Oh, Milkshake wants to go out. I think he wants to use his litter box. Give me a sec. Let's go let him out. Or come on in, little man. Wanna come down this way? There you go. Come on in. Wanna go out? He's now sat down. Milkshake. What are you doing? So he wanted to go out, and then he's just sat down. What's up? What's the matter? Is it because you want to go out, you don't want me to let you out? Is that the difference? Is that what's happening? You jealous of me looking at all these other kitties? He's just laying back down. He is just... Milkshake is full trolling mode today. Okay, well, I'll leave the door slightly ajar for him so he can get out if he needs to. Because I feel like in a minute he's going to jump back down. Oh. Oh, I love it. It's so cute. Wait, you have little drawings of them? What? Let Hala, these are so cute. Oh, this is adorable. Like the ah and the hee hee. Did you do these yourself? My friend do them. That's gonna be a sticker, 100%. That's well. Do it. I need to find my milkshake stickers actually. Oh yeah, they're incredibly cute. I love it. It's just so much personality in one sticker. It's fantastic. Oh, I love it. I love it. These are so cute. Look, now Milkshake has decided to leave. I knew that was going to happen. The moment I was like, I started doing something else. So I left the door ajar enough so the Milkshake could like open the door with his paw very easily, and instead he decided to try and squeeze through the tiniest gap. It's so funny. Oh, and then we have from Scrot. Look at this distinguished gentleman. Oh, Scrot, that's adorable. Yo. I can't work out if this is either a pose of "it's been a long day, why are you taking a photo of me?" or "you've got a photo? That means you've got snacks." Ah! And he's about to have like a full-on like a few minutes of zoomies. The like dog zoomies like. Rrr. Oh, we haven't done a pet showcase in a while. It's so adorable. I love it. I love it. Oh, oh, little guy. Pets. Cat flap for the stream room. I would love to if we didn't rent. The downside of renting is that if I can't make any major alterations, or if I do, I would have to put it all back afterwards, and that's a lot of effort. Yeah, if we had our own place, we owned our own home, I 100%, I'd have a cat flap in every door. I'd be that household. But alas, no. And I'd probably end up doing something stupid like putting it on upside down at some point. You know, we see the videos of people putting a cat flap into a door and then they put the door back on the hinges and they realise they've done it upside down. That would probably be me. Oh. To be fair, into the stream room as well, because most of the time I don't want him in here. I suppose I could lock the cat flap. Yeah, I was like, most of the time I don't want him in here is because I've got like the printer running or something, so... Which reminds me, actually, I need to get a print on how to stream. Ooh. Yeah, that would be too much. That would be me too. Orange cat energy, just like brah. The funniest ones where they put it on the door for like the video, and then the cat just goes through it. Oh, I want to boop the Snoop Scrot. Boop, 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 boop. What's this? This is Black Library down here in the corner. What's this? What's this? That looks like a special edition book. What's the special edition book? What's this? Oh, and we get any more pets? There's so many pets. It's so cute. These are Prom's cats. Prom. So this is Moon Pie is the white cat. I can't remember what the name was for the other cat, Prom. I remember Moon Pie. Oh, they like each other. They're friends. I feel like it looks more like Moon Pie's like, I made a friend, and the other cat's like, well, I've got this now. So, oh, it's so cute. Oh, yeah, Horace. It could be Horace and Moon Pie. I like that. I'm trying to remember what Prom did tell us. I'm trying to remember. Oh, welcome on in. How you doing? I hope you're doing well. I think Prom did. I'm trying to remember what it was. Unless it is Smokey. I think that's it. I think that's the one. I think you've hit the nail. Yeah, that's it. Smokey and Moon Pie. Also, how adorable is this? Thank you for the lurk, Super Weasel. Oh, it's so cute. This is adorable. Oh, cat about to pounce. I feel it's either about to pounce or it's having the most chill ever. It's just like I am blanket. I am comfy. It's so cute. Just adorable. Okay, 10 out of 10. We need to do more pet showcases. So many fantastic cats. So many, and dog. Cats and dog. Oh, I love it. Oh, but thank you everyone for sharing your pets. I very much appreciate it. This is our milkshake sticker, Nerd Holler. So you showed off your sticker for your cats. That's our one, which Verity designed. Verity designed and drew, and I'm very proud. It's the only sticker on my mat at this moment in time. I was like, yeah, it's great. And where are we at? Cloaks are all done, I think. I think we're pretty much there with the cloaks. Emperor or Darth Grandma. Darth Grandma there, just buried in the blanket, the crochet, like, haha. Thank you everyone for sharing your cat and dog pics. It's so cute. I want more. More. Custodies, the Codex does indeed support this action. Ha ha ha, we are the Custodies. We need nothing from the Codex, though. You know what the Codex doesn't support? Which it should. It needs to really support the person who wrote the Codex. Rabute Gungunman. Should be 100% supported action here. Behold my thing. What are we talking about? No heresy here whatsoever. There is no heresy here. This is a perfectly normal Rabute Gungunman. Didn't yours come out of the box like this? That's about right? Oh. Oh. But no, back onto the Custodies. Where are we at? So we put I need to do a bit more. Try to remember the order of how I was doing everything. Now is going to be painting in all the silver work. That's what we're going to be doing next. It's my brain trying to remember where we got to with the Custodes, because there's so much to do on these. Now I'm being punished with the hats. That's what happens. You don't like the Jar Jar. Jar Jar gets you. That's how it works. And right. Let's get some of these bits all painted on. Try to pick out all these parts. And in about 25 minutes, though, we will announce the painting competition for May. We'll announce what the theme is going to be and when the deadline is for anyone who wishes to take part. So I'm very excited. So we're going to announce what the theme's going to be, which I'm very pumped. And on here. Yeah, I'm excited for the theme here. It was a classic one that a fair few times people have said, "Oh man, I can't believe I missed out on that theme." So I'm hyped to see what people are going to do with it. Do. And then I'm just trying to think to myself what we expect to see later on during the GW Sunday preview announcement. Well, Sunday pre-order announcement. I think I'm still leaning towards either Kill Team or Cities of Sigmar. Phil, that's where I think we're probably going to see up for pre-order. That's what would surprise me if it's not those things. Cog 4 cities. That's what I'm thinking. I'm hoping we see the new Middle Earth soon. I need them for my current product. That is true, actually. Yeah, we could have those this week. It'd be nice if we did see them at some point. Are we expecting anything else with those, or just what was announced at Adepticon? And probably just that, unless there's a surprise like the catapult troll. True. Did you pick one of those up in the end, or not? Epic. I remember you were undecided about it, but it's huge, wasn't it? It was a big old kit. I decided to wait for the troll, then got one by accident. What we're expecting is the new Brothers Rohan Command, Hill Tribesman Command, and the new supplement. Yeah, I think it's just those we're waiting on, isn't it? That's all they announced at Adepticon. Yeah, I feel like it's either going to be Kill Team or I think Cities of Sigmar, considering that some of the Cities of Sigmar stuff is out as Spearhead, but the book isn't out. But it would be nice if they also tacked on the where's my brain? I don't remember what they're called. The Middle Earth stuff. For some reason I couldn't remember the words Middle Earth. looking at on here. Do. Hopefully the Red Terror, but it might be the Shadowhunt box set sold separately. I imagine that it's going to be in that box with the and then eventually sold separately. If they do the kill team stuff, though, it means that we might get the Zote and various other bits there, which I think would be very cool. Trying to think. I think I'll do silver. I was trying to work out what to do for the wings. And my mate was ordering one, but his signal cut out as he ordered again, ended up with two, so I bought it off. That's all right. Then I remember you saying about that story. That's kind of it. So. That's a useful thing there. Again, happy little accident, isn't it? It's one of those. To be fair, that's what happened with me and Verity when we did the Indomitus order a while back. I ordered a box, but then my signal cut out, so Verity managed to get through in the queue and order her box, and then we had both turn up. So both went through in the end. So I was like, whoa. Yeah. Oh, why can't I open this pot? There we go. Open. I finished my organising and I have a pile of old board and card games to sell. Ooh. But like, is that you got a local place you can trade it into, or is it more of a you've got to spend some time on eBay? Was it this weekend or was it last weekend? It was there was one of the war boot ones up in the Wirral. Also considering selling my old handheld consoles. I feel like DSs at the moment go for a lot. They are, because people have realised there's actually a lot of stuff they can do with them. But is it just because is it a collection you've got but then not really using and you just kind of like not sure why I've got the collection, or is it more of a clear space for more other things? I feel it's something I think I'd struggle to do is to sell all my old consoles, because I've kept like all my consoles over the years, and I think it's just more of a I like it as one of those I bought them all, so I kind of want to keep them. I've never really been a part Xing something in for something else sort of person. It's nothing against it. It's just I like I feel if I went to the effort of buying something, I'd probably want to keep it. Hey, Misfit, welcome on in. How are you doing? Local gaming club has a board game night. I'll offer it there first and see if there's any takers. That's fair. Silver on the wings. I've got two Game Boy Colors, a Game Boy Advance, a DS, a DSi, and a PSP. I don't use them, they've just been sat in the drawer for years, might as well get rid. That's fair. Yeah, if you're not getting any use out of them and it's not bringing you any joy for having them. Yeah, just don't let anybody lowball you on them, because there's some of those, if they're in good condition and they have like, if you've got the boxes or manuals or anything with them, they are, there's a lot of collectors out there that'll pay a more than fair price for it. Hey, Heed, how are you doing? Welcome on in. So on here. Ooh. Let's get this on here. Okay, so we're not. That's the silver. I'm just trying to work out what else needs to be silver on this sculpt. I've got a DS Lite, a PSP, and a 2DS. I've still got my DS Lite, my 3DS XL, and I've still got going as far back as my old Game Boy Pocket, which is nice. I'm like, yeah. I never had an SP though, which is a shame. Just the standard Game Boy Advance. So I was like, yeah. The 2DS is kind of useless now, though. The card slot broke in the store down at Cargo Games. Yeah. I was sad when that was one of the things I was most sad about when they took that store down, because there were so many games that you can't get anywhere else that was on that store, from like a digital point of view. So I remember I was quite sad about that. They took down the 3DS store, well, the 2DS, the DS store, just in generally. It on. I've got others as well, but they're not in the drawer. I cleared out, so they're also more of a current. I could see myself using them to transfer Pokemon. True. Yeah, now that they've made it so you can transfer loads of stuff from place to place of Pokemon, that's true. Here's painted on here. Do. I'm gonna take my snack break, but success on some IKEA assembly and desk sorting. Well, hey, that sounds great. What were you building from IKEA? Most of my 1,000 Suns are now built and being put into the queue. Hell yeah, Misfit. Which one are you going to want to work on first? Or are you finishing off another project? I mean, there's always there are ways to get games that I could still play. If I could pay for them, I would. Yeah, that's always the tricky part, isn't it? It's going to be a little on the trickier side to put together. Let's go with this one. Just looking at the colours to mix on here. It's like a little desk shelf. Pops on the back of the edge, and it's just like 2 shelves in the back. Oh, that's useful. The store stuff. Gonna do a bit more on my towel, and then I may do a towel and 1,000 Suns intermittently. That's fair. keeping it fresh, keeping it mixed up a bit. It's kind of what I've got at the minute. So I've been working on, once these custodes are done, if I'm still in the gold painting mood, I'll carry on, and if not, I'll divert and do a bit of a palette cleanser on probably some of my Legions Imperialis for the salamanders. So like, you know, you flick back and forth. You just dabble, don't you? So yeah, it's always good to have those palette cleansers on, I think. Because sometimes it sucks when you're enjoying working on a project, but you feel like the project burnout kicking in, and you just like, if I walk away from it now, I probably won't pick it back up for a long time. I mean, something totally different on the workbench is worth that, just to help you get away from that. I've been using it for sewing supplies mainly since I need the space with no available room downstairs to use my machine and all that. I've seen a really cool IKEA hack for doing that. If that helps, if you've got like sewing machines and if you need like cutting tables for fabric and things, you get 2 of the Calaxes. You know, the ones which are like just the 2x2, like the little look like a window. So they're just like this square, this square, this square, this square. You get 2 of those. You attach them together so they make like extra deep shelves. Put a board on top and wheels on the bottom, and then you can normally store most sewing machines in the gap and stuff. And then you can use the top for like cutting all your fabric, or as pull the sewing machine out and plug it in. It's like a really cool hack. Yeah, the ever useful Calax. We love the Calax. I feel like the Calax has been also crazily influential on board game design, because it's amazing how many people advertise the boxes that their board games come in as Calax compatible. Which is kind of wild. Damn it, that's the wrong colour. Darn. Calax is the best series. I've got one right beside me. Yeah, this is the only room in the house that probably doesn't have a Calax. It's in our house. Because there's always a use for them somewhere. It did a flip. I gotta think now is if I'm doing those wings silver, should I do it the same on all the helmets? Just go in with a lighter gold, maybe. Not sure. We'll see how this looks in silver first. It breaks up a little bit. Ooh. I think my first Thousand Suns to do was waiting for the Mutalith Vortex Beast. Ooh, that's gonna be nice. That's gonna be, the Vortex Beast is such a nice sculpt. Well, hello there. Thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. Where did I put my brown? Did I put it behind me? Nope. Scabbard brown. That's what I was looking for. The stark brown. Gonna aim at airbrush shading for me today. Ooh, good model to test on. There's a lot to test on there. Super variable space, and they sell extensions too, which is like, yeah, you gotta love the Kallax. They knew what they were doing. They knew they made it, and they're like, we've peaked. We've peaked with the Kallax. Hey, Slendy, how you doing? I hope you're doing well. I know originally I was going to do skin tone today. I feel like I forgot I hadn't done a lot of the other stuff on here, like the leather. And yeah, what colours are you thinking for your Vortex Beast, or for your Thousand Suns in general, Misfit? Either a classic colour scheme or something a little bit different? It looks like a very different brown. I feel like I should have a darker brown somewhere. Where is it? Doing good. Keep bashing some Chaos Sisters about. Ooh, nice. That's what I was looking for. Looking for the Curious Leather colour. Don't know why I couldn't find that. Ooh, and as well, in about 5 minutes, we are going to announce the theme for the Maze painting competition. Ooh, ah, ooh, ah, ooh. So I'm very excited. I'm like, ooh, exciting things. And make sure I've got to make sure I actually put it in the Discord ready to post. Otherwise I'll forget. I was like, I'm pretty sure I did. I've got this all checked off, and it should be ready to go on my phone, but I was just making sure. So the main Thousand Suns will be based on the Hermetic Blades, gold trim and off-white blue panels. I'm still mulling the Mutalith colours. Ooh. I suppose, yeah, you want to keep it in keeping, or do you want like a fully clashing or complementary colour to go alongside everything, I suppose? And do. Just realised I'm missing one key thing for this announcement. So just looking for something, and I was like, where has that gone? Where's that thing gone that I needed? I was like, where have you gone now? In my notes. There it is. Making sure I've got things on here. I look at community Mutalith paint jobs for ideas. There's some really nice ones out there. I feel like the Mutalith Vortex Beast is something that can take... It's one of those sculpts that can take everything, which I think is really good. It can have a lot of kind of grimdark vibes. It can go really well in pastels. It can go wonderfully in like vibrant, kind of like clashing, almost like fluorescent colours. It can really do a bit of everything, as it's just such a really nice sculpt. I think it's which is the downside sometimes of a model like that. Is sometimes you look at a sculpt and you go, it just resonates that this is the way I want to paint it. But then the ones which could be anything is a sign of a good sculpt, but is sometimes a nightmare if you're a decision paralysis creative, which is where I find myself often. I was a bit like, wait a second. It's like, Nearly there with the... I just realised just stupidly right at the last minute I just forgot to post something. Put something on the list. There we go. Just do what you usually do and make us vote on it. Then we can definitely force a tie. You decide yourself anyway. That's always the one. That's how it works. If people are unsure how to do it. I mean, that helps. You guys do that a lot for me, and it always helps. Okay, so let's get this sorted. Download. Done. It's just downloading. Okay, so we'll wait for... Oh, there's an ad break, so I'll wait for this ad break to pass, and then we'll do the announcement. Which I'm very pumped. I'm very pumped to announce this theme. There's a good window on this one, actually, because we will do the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You'll have 5 weeks from today to complete the painting competition, so everyone gets the same window. So we're actually not going to do the showcase on the last weekend in June, and so in May. And we're going to do the showcase on the first weekend in June, because I know that last weekend in June is UK Games Expo, so a lot of people will be there. So it makes sense that we give everyone a bit of extra time so they can enjoy the event and finish off their models. But I'm very, very excited. I'll just get this ready to be posted in the old Discord at the same time. And so, and right, shall we get a bit of a drum roll on the go? So, the theme for that was really loud. That was a really loud drum roll, and I missed it. The theme for the Painting Palooza for May 2026 is... Are we ready? Are we ready? Let's do it again. Is gonna be... Cartoons and animations! Wait, I skipped the ad! No! I skipped the ad! That's so annoying. Sorry, Slendy. It's alright. I'll keep it up here for the minute. The theme is cartoons and animations, which is one that we previously have done back in 2023. It was actually April 2023, so over 3 years ago. And it's the one most requested by everybody that they want to have another go at doing. So, we thought we'd bring it back. Which is really, really good fun. So we have the Painting Palooza then for May. I know, Slendy, I skipped it. I'm so sorry. We'll wait. Well, hang on. Don't worry. I'll keep it here. I'll keep it here. Don't stress. That's so annoying. I pressed the button to snooze the ad. Why did that not snooze the ad? Oh well, here we go. But yeah, I'm hyped, very, very hyped. We have the theme, is of course cartoons and animations. So, yes. It was a single 15-second ad. Ooh, that's bizarre. I don't know why that would come up. I don't have... Ooh. I have my ads running only once an hour just so it's easier to manage. How bizarre. Anyway, that's another problem for another day. But yes, the theme is going to be cartoons and animations. And what does that entail? Well, that's the question, really. What does that mean? So, if you haven't been here for one of our painting paloozas before, here are the requirements. Which is effectively that we are going to... you can paint any mini you like of your choice from any company or designer. It could be anything. It could be something you've designed yourself. It could be something that you bought off the shelf or kit bashed together. It could be any miniature you like. Minis can't be projects that you have started or completed before the 1st of May of this year. So the idea is everyone gets the whole of May plus an extra week in June to take part of this. The miniature must be painted and converted to incorporate the cartoons and animation theme. So that's not necessarily painting it in a cartoon style. That means it's more along that you've got to include the theme. And that kind of is one of the big things about this painting competition. It is not how well the model is painted. It is always voted publicly on who has best incorporated the theme for it. So anybody at any level can take part. You can create a diorama, you can paint up a single mini or a unit, you could even do a piece of terrain. Whatever sculpt takes your fancy and gives you that inspiration, you can run any of those. As always, not suitable for work miniatures, so anything that's a bit racy or 18 plus can't be shown because we can't show them on Twitch, so we don't do those, and we're a family-friendly adjacent stream anyway, so it's the ones that can't be used. And how do you enter, of course? How do you enter? Well, a shortlist will... wait, I'll put that all the way around. So how do you enter? You enter by... Let's do this one first. Simply take a photo of the mini and post it either to your Instagram or Blue Sky with the hashtag #HCHPaintingPalooza, or pop it in the Discord if you want to put it in there. If you don't have any of those, put it in the Painting Palooza channel in the Discord. All entries must be submitted by 11:59 PM, which is BST, which is our time zone, on Saturday the 6th of June. So you basically get 5 weeks to do it. And the reason we do it by then is because normally about between 1 in the morning and 3 in the morning is when I'm organising and putting everything where it needs to go in the Discord. So just a reminder for that. Then a shortlist will be chosen for a special Sunday showcase on the 1st of... Why does it say the 1st of March? That's not the right date. My bad. I'll change that date in a minute. That's not even the one I've got downloaded, so that's even more annoying. Darn it. How do I remove attachments? There we go. I removed the attachments. I'll put it back on in a minute. You'll basically, the Sunday, the 7th of June, there will be a special showcase where we'll showcase the minis. You don't need to be here, but as it's all done by a public vote, if you're here, you get to vote for yourself. If you want to vote for yourself. Sometimes people do, some people don't. The winner will then be contacted by myself, and it'll only ever be from my account on the platform of which you submitted it. If you submitted it in Discord, I'll message you on Discord. You put it on Blue Sky, I'll message you on Blue Sky. You put it onto Instagram, I'll message you on Instagram. That's always how it works. No one will ever message you on my behalf. That's what it is from there. Then basically that's it. That's the theme. That's what you get to have a bit of a laugh doing. So I put a few little bits in here for a bit of inspiration, so you can interpret the theme however you like. Throwback to a classic childhood TV show or a beloved animated film. You get a chance. Will we see things like a Bender from Futurama as part of the Adeptus Mechanicus? Will we see a recreation of Aang and Ozai battling out in an epic clash? Maybe something inspired by the amazing works from Studio Ghibli. Or your favourite vehicle painted up as the Mystery scene, or even a Gundam suit. Whatever it is, paint it up, show it off on stream, and the theme is, of course, cartoons and animations. So I'm very, very excited to see what everybody is kind of thinking for this. Yeah, there's a first, second, and third place prize. And all of the prizes are vouchers for our web store, so you can get yourself some 3D prints or various bits from there. So I'm very, very excited. This is a fun throwback. Well, I'm just going to update that one slide that was incorrect. So let me just do that quickly. Just re-download that. So yeah, I'm excited. So what's the deadline? The deadline is Sunday the 7th of June. Well, the actual deadline to submit it is a Saturday the 6th of June at 1 minute to midnight of the Sunday. So that's what you've got. Can I add the attachment to this without it being awkward? I don't think I can. Sorry, I'm trying to add the images back to the attachment of in Discord, but I can't do it on my phone, and all the images are on my phone, so I'm gonna have to repost it. Give me a sec. Cartoons. Where's my thing gone? Blues. Cartoons. Photo, that one. There you go. Put them all back in there now. Cool. Well, maybe it rushed as I move on the 23rd of May, and all my painting stuff is now packed. Hey, if anyone's going to do that, it's going to be you, newbie. You're going to smash it. But also, don't stress yourself. Moving is stressful. I don't want you over-stressing yourself. But there we have it. That's going to be our Palooza, which is going to be fun. Let's do a bit of a... I'm excited. I'm very excited to be running the another Palooza. It's always really, really good fun. And of course, if you have any questions, the Discord is available for anyone to ask any questions or things they have about it, which is always good. But I'm really, really pumped. I think this Palooza is going to be... it's a theme people have asked to come back, so I'm hoping everybody enjoys it, which is going to be good fun. But yes, we did, of course, our last one. The theme was blue and white, and that was back in February. So we're sticking to our one every sort of 3 months ish, which is working well. Let me just I'm excited, very, very excited to see. I hope you guys are excited about it. I'm kind of pumped. I'm just like, I feel like this has been what's the word? Where's my brain? My brain has just completely died now. This has been a fun one that I've wanting to revisit for a while. There's a few others on there that were close contenders. Brands was another one that people were asking. They wanted to redo the brand things. And then a few people were asking for the Made in the 90s one. Can we bring that one back? That was good fun. I might take that back and do something else with that one. Maybe pick a different decade, which could be kind of fun. But yeah, so I'm kind of excited. I'm just excited. I'm excited to. It's always fun when we do a Palooza, and you guys always come up with the most absolutely bonkers kind of like stuff in the community for what to do. Hey, and the Palooza link is now working. Woohoo! That should work. If anyone can test that link for me, it should take you to the Discord. Hoping that works. Go back to the 1930s. Ugh. Wait, we should do that in if you guys are still watching me streaming in 2030, which is in 3.5 years time. We'll do that. The theme is 100 years ago. Make everyone like go real throwback. And save that on that. Cool. I think that link should be working. Just let me know if that's not for anybody, and then I can just make sure I can fix the command. But it should hopefully be working. Fingers crossed anyway. My brain's like, is it working? But no, very excited for the theme. I'm pumped. All the information is in Discord. There'll be an Instagram, a Blue Sky post going out shortly as well. So it's all going to be going out. I made it Scooby, Don't, and Aggie last time. You did. You didn't. Were you going back through the Discord to see what you posted last time? And I remembered. It was good. We had so many good entries last time. A lot of people went really hard on it. We had a bust of Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, which was really cool. There was loads of really fun stuff. Everybody went quite hard on it. So I feel like it's. I'm excited to see what everyone wants to do again with this one. It's going to be interesting. I got to think myself about what I'm going to paint up for it. Not that I enter my own competition, but it's always nice to paint something up as well. Then I have some funny ideas. As always, I have a silly idea, which is always fun. On there. And then where's that really bright gold I was just looking for? That's the base colour one. Where's the bright gold? There it is. But yeah, no, I'm excited. I'm excited to bring up the new Palooza theme. Before I know you guys have been waiting on it, so I was like, ooh. And again, you get a whole extra week this time. You get 5 weeks, which is good. I know that we normally sort of do it where you get the calendar month to get it done, but we gave you guys an extra week this time. I was hoping to hang out and stream on the Sunday after moving day to get the hobby room set up, but I don't get my internet installed till the Tuesday. No, that's all right. Wait, when's your move date? You say the 23rd. Ah, that'll be okay. We'll just be here like, hey! We'll be rooting you on in the background. Are you excited though? How are you getting on with all the packing and everything? Are you at that point yet? Just it's going in a box. I don't care what box it is. It's going in a box. Or are you far more organized than myself whenever I have to move? I always start with the best of intentions. That stuff is going to go in labeled boxes, or if I don't want it, it's going to go to charity shop, or I'm going to sell it or bin it or something. I feel like as time gets closer, it just goes. It's going in a box. I'll sort it on the other end. I think I'll probably start with that approach. But yeah, no, I'm excited to see what you guys all come up with. I was surprisingly organised. All my boxes have the room and what's in them. I managed to get the giant Disney castle on the box today, which I was most worried about. Where, hey, yeah, because you weren't sure if you're going to have to take that apart and rebuild it, were you? Just over an hour until preview. What we gonna see? What we gonna see? What we gonna see? What we gonna see? do, do. Do, 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 do. But yeah, that is fair play for being so organized, though. I always start with that as the best of intentions, and then it never goes that way. These little bits, just trying to fill in these little tiny gaps. Well, they've got like the little connecting bits on their armor. So much to do on these. I just realised how much I was concentrating then. I boxed most of the kitchen stuff today, just kept the essentials, plates and cutlery out. That's fair. You gotta keep the essentials as long as you can still, food at all. Sound like intense music. What music is that? Ah, Destiny music. I was like, that sounded like intense all of a sudden. I was like, what's happening? Just like a intense. One less stressful thing. My mum just bought my washing machine. Oh, that's really nice of her. That's awesome. So you're like sorted. So you all sorted then in the new place. Is there anything else now on your buy list? Just trying to work out. Make sure I get this. Cool. Yeah, more desk space for the hobby room. Like a new desk. Need more space. Is it a bigger hobby room in the new place? And do. Let's get this on here. The downside I've got here is because this banner snapped, I'm trying to make a very ugly reconnection I put into place look slightly pretty, and this is going to be tricky. My hobby area is half a living room, so I have double bedroom for hobby in the new place. Ooh, nice! That is really nice then. Like, oh yes. It's like, I'm going to have so much space. Like, a week later, I haven't got enough space. You just like started filling it like, oh no. Get the armor painted properly. Yeah, that does worry me. Yeah, you tend to grow into the space, don't you? Right? It's like a plant. Put it in a bigger pot, it tends to grow into the space well. So you're like, oh no, oh no, no, no. The right brown here. I realised I used the too light of a brown for the base colour. What I was looking for. And same again for the gloves. Dark leather gloves on these. Dum, dum, dum. I have one desk that's used for hobby stuff, and the other and the computer. It'd be nice to have a separate computer and hobby desk. Yeah, I feel like the bigger desk we bought gives us that slightly. Although the downside is that I don't move my painting stuff off it as often as I should. So it does kind of become, you know, a little bit all-encompassing sometimes. I think it's one of those, having that discipline to make sure you do that as well is always a good thing. I'm not sure if that's still the right wash in it, like right colour. I think this is the same one I used. If this isn't the same one, I feel like I've completely forgotten what brown I used on here. This is a standard dark leather colour, but I can't see what I would have used otherwise on my wet palette. I'll have to have a bit of a play and see what we get. And this is going to be interesting as well because I haven't used... This is actually an Astarte's hand holding that helmet. It's not a normal hand. So it's going to be quite interesting to see what happens there with how this paints on. Sometimes painting projects and electronics projects, but I have to clear the area between them. So it'd be nice to have half the stuff desk for paint, half the desk for painting, and half for electronic stuff. Yeah, you can just mix it up a little bit more then, can't you? Ooh. There you can. Ooh. Oh, hey, Rusty, yeah, we were chatting about that before. We were thinking either Kill Team or Age of Sigmar, and there was a lot of hope for the Middle Earth stuff. What about you? What are you thinking? Yeah, what do you think it would see? That was a silly question of me to ask, wasn't it? You're going to say squats. As soon as I said it, I was like, wait a minute, it's Rusty. Rusty's going to say squats, right? Give me your away. I felt like a weird hiccup then. I was like, in here. I was looking to see if I've got any painkillers. I feel myself getting a bad headache. I can stave it off, that'd be great. I think I've got any to hand. Do. It'll be right one day. One day there will be. Ugh. 'Tis the season of headaches. Well, for me at least. Yeah, I feel like I'm fortunate enough that I never normally get well, I'm fortunate enough that I don't tend to suffer from hay fever or seasonal sort of things like that. I do unfortunately suffer from a different headache problem, which is annoying. Where I have to be very mindful of the foods I eat because certain foods will trigger a migraine in my brain, which is never fun. But I'm hoping I can stave this off a bit. I'm hoping it's not going to be too bad. I feel like I've eaten well the last few days, but the downside is I have eaten some stuff which is probably pushing me close to my limit of where I should be at for certain sulfites. So I'm like, oh no. It's not the same blue I used, is it? No. Why am I really struggling to find everything? I'm finding the colours. Like I laid everything out on my wet palette really nice and labelled and organised so I knew what was what. And I just can't seem to find the right colours. Are you a hay fever sufferer then? Are you Mannerings? Those done. Right. Do I carry on and do the silver on everything else, or do I do the skin tone on this one and then move on to the others? That's the question. Staring at this now. I'm gonna put the silver on everything else because I feel like it's all happens simultaneously, doesn't it? So I might as well get that going. Yep, let's do that. Hay fever and migraines. My migraines are often caused by what can I say the words? Atmospheric pressure changes. Ooh, blimey. I had the migraines since I was 10 though, so I know the score. Fair. Yeah, I feel like mine are fairly recent. Mine was a new DLC I unlocked in my 30s, which I didn't ask for, but sadly it installed on the hardware without my permission. I can't get rid of it. Which is basically I have to be mindful of what foods I eat. It's not like a food allergy in this traditional sense. It's there's a sulfite that my body struggles with more than others, and my limit's just a bit lower than most people's. The downside is that sulfite's in all the tasty foods. She said. So I'm like, no. I feel your pain on the hay fever. I ended up sounding like Linda from Bob's Burgers when it gets bad. I feel like yeah, Verity suffers from it quite badly. My brother does as well. But I'm all right. Luckily, so, touch wood, it stays that way. You know, let's hope. Let's say that it could be haha. When I level up next month, it will be like, nah, your new DLC is this, and I'm just gonna be like, no. Yeah. Whenever I hear Bob's Burgers, though, I always think of the Linda comment about, whoa, turns out I had a bad childhood. And it's like, yeah, I know. What do you mean you know? I mean, well, look at you. It always makes me laugh. Do. What are the sulfites in? One is a famous one, I think. Dried fruits. So the one that I have a more of a sensitivity to is frustratingly is a naturally occurring one. So it is in things like wine, anything that's fermented or like aged, so like dry aged products. And weirdly occurs naturally as part of the decaffeination process in coffee. So I can't have decaf coffee, which is hilarious. Decaf coffee will give me a migraine. Not drinking normal coffee, if that makes sense. And bananas. Yeah, so mine's a naturally occurring one. It occurs in things as well, like if you leave, say if you leave leftovers in the fridge, it naturally occurs this sulfite over time because it's part of like the kind of aging process. It's harmful to most people. It's just I just happen to have developed a weird sensitivity to it for some bizarre reason. Yeah, so it's kind of frustrating because it's just like, oh. And so it was, things like wine, kind of prosecco, sparkling wine and stuff. It made it interesting because we had to have sulfite-free stuff for me at the wedding. So, but yeah, it's kind of annoying because it's kind of like I mean, the bananas, there's no massive loss there. I mean, I don't get me wrong, a banana was probably a fruit because I thought at first it might have been a potassium issue because I was trying to eat healthier, so I was eating a lot more bananas, and then that's when I was having issues with it. So I thought it was like a potassium issue, but then like it just kind of got worse as other things happened. Yeah, it kind of sucks. Decaf gives me a headache. That's because I get caffeine withdrawal. Yeah, I gave up coffee for about 6 months to a year, nearly. At one point, only drinking decaf, and it was fine. And then when I went to do that again, just to kind of help me reduce because I love the flavour of coffee, so I drink a lot of coffee. But I wanted to drink slightly less, but still enjoy the flavour of it. So I switched one of my coffees a day to a decaf one, and it was getting really bad. So it wasn't like a caffeine withdrawal one. It was just like it was something else, and that's what sent us down one of the things that sent us down the route. Last year, my peak Flow XL 350 around the level of asthma sufferer, hoping for an easier year this year. Fingers crossed for you. Pickles? I'm not sure on pickles. I don't eat a lot of pickles, so it's probably why I've never really thought about it. I'd say that I eat a lot. I say eat a lot. I've never had a problem with eating pickled onions. I hadn't thought about pickles, yeah. Your buddy's buying can we mess around with the screws and there's all sorts, yeah. I have to be careful of food, FODMAP foods. On the flip side, I have to stay inside and hobby more. That's true. I think about that I have to go about 48 hours without caffeine and then I get a headache. Yeah, I think classic caffeine withdrawal, that's about right. I get two issues in mind. One is that if I have, it's either a slow burn that I can feel like the migraine is coming on, and because the problem with mine is because I just have to when I do get any of these migraines, it's not like a painkiller can get rid of it because I have to wait for the sulfite to work its way out of my system. So to kind of compensate, I have to eat a lot more fruit, fruits and vegetables and certain foods and that help balance it out. But the downside is if I do get one, it is like eye-piercingly. I can't open one of my eyes. I just have to lay down in a dark room until basically it passes because every blinking sensitivity in the world sets my teeth on edge. It sucks, and they only ever come on in one of two ways. One is that it comes on as like a slow burn, and I can kind of sense it. So I've got one now, but if I do the right things shortly, I should be okay to fight it off. The other side is it's just an instant. It's like someone flicks a light switch in my brain. Those ones suck because there's nothing I can do about it. Like it could just be I've eaten something and not realized like it's high in the sulfite, and it just flicks a switch, and I'm just like, oh no. So most of the time it's completely manageable. It's just if I say I get a takeaway or eat cheese is a hard one because aged cheeses are the best, but I have to be careful how much cheese I can eat in terms of like not like I have a small slither of something with blue cheese I'm gonna keel over, but it's more of a I couldn't have a cheese board the day after like having like a Mackey's or something, for example. Fast foods, hyper processed foods contain more of it, but it's a naturally occurring one as well. That's the areas I have to keep an eye on because it's easy to stay away from the hyper processed foods, but the naturally occurring stuff sucks because Ironically, drinking regular caffeine helps. Regular coffee helps. So I'm like, woohoo! Don't need more excuses to me to drink coffee. I've just seen the coolest old war boss on Facebook. It's just a speed freak that has tracks for legs. I want it. Oh, I love that. There's a brand of pickles here in the States that I love, to the point where I'd pay nearly $30 for a gallon jar. It's only 8 USD in states where it's sold regularly. So including shipping, I can pay almost 40 for 16 to 18 pickles. Pickles and cheese are my life. Ooh. I feel like I'll have pickles if they're in like a burger or something, but I don't tend to go out of my way to just eat pickles. But I do like pickled onions. Though I do like my pickled onions. Sometimes if I'm painkillers, I will fight a migraine, but if it's a really bad one, I could be doing ibuprofen, paracetamol, and codeine and still be in pain. So I lie down and close my eyes. I can't. Yeah, that's the one. The ones that are instant, I like that. I just completely collapse. And you're talking, depending on how. Normally, if I have one that's an instant one, it's because I've eaten something I really shouldn't have, and it's like because it's like a level. Is the only way to describe it? Is like I can have some of it, but not a lot of it. If I have too much of it, I'll get like a bit of a headache. If I have way too much of it, it's like an instant. Like your body now needs to fight and process this, and that can take a couple of days to go away. So, like earlier on in the year and towards the end of last year, there was a couple of days where I had to take some time off streams and work for that, which was a bit frustrating. But yeah, but nothing touches them painkillers wise, and it sucks because it's just got to work its way out of my body, and I'm just like, no, my head hurts, and I'm the worst person when I'm ill. I am the worst because I hate feeling like a burden to other people. So I always just still try and do stuff, and then get frustrated at myself that I can't do things anymore. Yeah. Just checking which areas on here need to be painted silver for the guns. I had already done on the test model. I just found my Rivendell dice. I forgot I had them. Hell yes! Nice. That's good dice. The Middle Earth dice are always really nice. Did anybody order the Yarrick dice or the Gazgul Tracker dice this weekend? Was it this weekend or last weekend? Might have been last weekend. I don't know if anybody went for them. Yeah, I've had the ibuprofen with lysine before, and sadly, just nothing. If it's a bad one, it sucks. Yeah, it can help. My boss at work, he suffers from them for a different reason, but that's what he has to take, obviously, just to deal with it. And I get so jealous when he can deal with it that way, and I'm just like, like I've just got to sit here and suffer. Like, rude. Making some good progress on these custodies. 45 minutes still to preview. Woo woo! Not long now. Anywhere else on here that I've missed? I need silver. Probably somewhere. Give me, this one's got a lot of shiny bits on it. Shiny! Ooh. Yeah, I found them a bit of a lightweight with painkillers. That's kind of the thing for me normally, because if I get I've always in the past, if I have a headache or something like that, I just eat a bowl of soup, cheese toasty, nailed it. You know, kind of one of those things that just to kind of deal with, and it's normally fine. But so when I have to take a painkiller, it normally means I'm at a limit. But because I used to take so few, one, maybe two paracetamols or an ibuprofen would I'm like, cool, this is great, sorted. Whereas as I've got older now, I'm just kind of like, everything kind of just you have to slightly up the dosage a bit more. You're just like, I don't want anymore. And ooh. Get that on there. Someone's got a lot of like little like braids and everything going across. Let's get this on there. Tassels and things. Oops. Don't want that running there. Come back here. Naughty, naughty. Why are you running over there? That's not where I told you to go. Dun, 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 dun. Mother-in-law can do 60 milligram of codeine as a starting dose. Blimey, yeah, that knocked me out. Like wild. You're like, nope. It's like, yeah, that's what I need, like bunk. You're like, and he's gone. But yeah, no, the main thing for me is just keeping up with veggies and fruits and stuff. It was actually quite good when we were in Japan because there's so much of the food over there is like obviously fermented, you know, like miso, soy, and all the meats and everything were all like dry aged and stuff. I was really nervous about how I would cope with my headaches, but actually I just went to the Konbini every morning, bought a fruit juice because they're quite strict over there of what can be classified as fruit juice, so I knew it was going to be 100% juice. Downed a carton of that every day and I was fine. It was great. And we're doing Star Wars things tomorrow. It is, of course, it's May the 4th. I forgot about that. I had nothing planned, although now I'm kind of like, ooh, maybe I should rewatch one of the Star Wars films. I don't know, actually. What about you? You doing anything? If we were streaming, I would have probably painted something Star Warsy. I've done that a few times. But I think it says a lot of people. I'm like, ooh. I slipped and ordered some new Star Wars Lego. Ooh, what did you order? Oh, actually, now you mention that, I could build my little Star Wars Lego ship. Where is it? It's here somewhere. I have a small Mandalorian and Grogu Lego ship. They've already bought me. And a mini Millennium Falcon. I can build those. Yeah, I'm gonna do that tomorrow. That's gonna be fun. Yeah. The only painkiller that actually works for me is codeine. Everything else barely touches. You say, oh no. I gotta work on Shatterpoint terrain and my Mandos. Nice. BB-8 and K2. I saw nice. Yeah, I haven't worked on any of my Shatterpoint stuff in a while. I also need to do the Shatterpoint terrain. It's in an odd place at the minute, isn't it? Because I think a lot of people are, and sadly, jumping ship away from Shatterpoint, which I think is a bit of a knee-jerk reaction to Tomomas Games basically saying that it's not going to be supported as a mainline game anymore. It will be supported as a skirmish game, which means it will get slightly less support than it is getting currently. Which is just like, okay, fair. It's not, it's one of those things. Star Wars Legion's getting a lot more support. I do like Star Wars Legion. Though I need to completely relearn the rules, though, now that Atomic Mass Games have it. I haven't played it. Just because I haven't. But, yeah, I did enjoy painting at the Star Wars Shatterpoint stuff, though. It was really nice. Had fun with the Darth Maul Mandalorians. They were really fun. We did a lot of fun effects on those with the bursts coming out of the jetpacks and things. I've got Star Wars Legion broken ATST scenery piece, but that's about it. I bought it originally to make a diorama piece. Ooh. I do like I really liked painting Star Wars Legion. The one thing though, and I don't know if they've improved it though. The one thing I didn't like about Star Wars Legion was building the droidicars. Oh man, that kit nearly broke me, and we were building it on stream, and I was like, oh man, I don't think I've ever sworn so much on stream before in my life. I was like, there was such an atrociously fiddly hit to build. That was the only thing I wasn't a fan about Star Wars Legion. Everything else, love it. But that droidicar unit, ugh. But I've always wanted one of the separatist tanks from all the droids and like in Naboo. They were always really fun. I'm still waiting though. If anyone from Atomic Mass Games is watching this, where's my Gungan army? I can't recreate the Battle of Naboo. Please, just please, and I'll paint it all. I'll paint it all. Every single Gungan, I'll paint it all. Like, please. Don't you still have 4 droidicars to build? Don't you call me out like this now, Super Weasel. No. Don't you call me out now. They're somewhere. And then the worst part is I painted them and I was so happy with the paint scheme, and then in the move they got completely obliterated. Which is even worse. It's even more like defeated now. I'm like to the point where they can't be rebuilt. They are obliterated and shattered. Which I'm just like, oh. So the ones that were painted, now I'm just sad about it. Did you have to ban yourself for not being family friendly? That's the perk of being family friendly adjacent. I can break the rules when I so choose. Technically, we're a PG-13 stream, which means I get to drop 1 F-bomb per stream. I've just got to choose the right places to put it. To be fair, I think actually back then we weren't family friendly adjacent. Family friendly adjacent things only come in the last 2 years, and it was mainly in reaction to just we were, you know, it's only a way to describe it. We just had an odd crowd at the time who just pushed stuff very far, and it's hard sometimes to be to keep it positive and keep it constructive when anyone can kind of say whatever they want or thought they could say whatever they want. And there was a lot of I came off a stream at one point and I remember just being really low energy and really because it was just, there was a lot of bans, and we very rarely ban people, to put it that way, we very rarely ban people. And then there was just a really extreme case of where it all went really, really nuts one stream. So I decided as a hard and fast rule, let's just curb this now. And it has worked. It worked a treat. It's been working since. That's why I don't have my intro video anymore. Because my intro video ended with me drawing a giant penis on a Power Wash Simulator. But it's an odd thing, because I feel like it's when you've got, 99% of the community are fine, but the 1% sometimes they're just so domineering, and so just, no matter how you try and curb it, they just, and then we had that really extreme one which involved, having to get Twitch involved because of a hate streamer and things like that. It was a horrible situation. It really messed with me. It messed my head. So I was trying to think of what the common denominator was, and this was one of the ways to do it. So, family friendly adjacent is how we work with. Odd crowd. I never get any crowd. Yeah, and you remember that. I kid. Sometimes there are models that just hit hard. The Canary are a pain for me. Ooh, I've heard they're fiddly to build. Although I did walk into the club the other week and my mate was playing a game of army wheel bikes and crab droids, and I can't say I wasn't tempted by it to buy back in. Wait, army of wheel bikes and crab droids? Oh, hell yes. I don't think I painted a single Shatterpoint or Marvel Crush Protocol mini since the new edition of Middle-earth. Ooh. I feel like it's a good... It looks like a good game in a good crowd, doesn't it? There's a lot of people who really enjoy it. But, yeah. It's Netman! How are we now, man? Are you dropping in live from the car, or are you still at the hams? Still at the Hammer World? How are ye, my friend? Oh, hi! No. I'm going to leave that gold. It's going to look cool gold. I'm good. I'm indeed in the car as a passenger princess. Hi! Say hello to the driver. Say hi, bro. Speaking of Warhammer World, what are your feelings on this week's controversy? There was a controversy this week? I feel I've missed something here, Epic. I haven't seen anything. She says hi. Yay! Did you have a good time at the gig? Was it a good time? Yeah, I feel like I've missed a controversy. Was there a Warhammer World controversy? Is it about grot ears? Okay. I've seen a lot of people complaining that they're not happy the grot ears aren't as big as they used to be. Is that a genuine controversy? So they announced August events on Facebook this week, and there have now been no weekend events for 3 months now. People have read between the lines and concluded that they're stopping them. Oh, interesting. Is it not because the team are doing the tour at the moment? Because there's all the opens going on, isn't there? There's the US Opens, and the ones that are going around the country and around the world. Is that not the? So they just might not have the staff? Because you got the Birmingham one, there's the Newport one, maybe. Because you've got in May, there's... I don't know. I don't know if the team have to be pulled elsewhere. There's loads of weekday ones, but no weekend ones. Oh, interesting. And I hadn't seen anything about this. Yeah, I hadn't seen anything about this. That's a surprise. Specifically in June, July, and now August, there appear to be no weekend events. Maybe I mean, I suppose for them it is a bit of a tricky thing, isn't it? Because Warhammer World... Their weekends must be their busiest time. I guess they must have a bit of a balance between people, like, running an event, but also having time where people can just turn up and play games. And I imagine when they do an event on... There have been times where they've gone, right, yeah, the shops are open, but you can't go to Bugman's or anything like that. Or there's been, like, people at the event, people not realising it's an event, and, like, members of the public going in and just having a walk around the tables, and people complaining about that, maybe? I'm not sure. It's an interesting thought, though. There's a fine, like, balance, isn't it, right? Between... you know, it's people. It's there to be so people can visit it, but it's good if they do have events. So are you saying specifically in June? June, July. Oh, there's an event in June. There's a weekend event in June. Just having a look at their website now. There's a Kill Team event in June. Spearhead events in June. Warcry event in June. Blood Bowl event in May. I'm seeing other events. Is it a different time? Am I missing something here at Warhammer World? Am I missing a specific event? Might pop over to Warhammer World tomorrow. We'll be over that way to do it. Honestly, it's such a good day out. It's such a good day out. I seem to recall that Warhammer World announced some work was taking place in the building. Could be related. That was true. They were changing something on the roof. That's true. Just an observation based on today. It was packed. I mentioned that to Nick, who helped me find a spot to photograph my minis. And he said, it's like that every weekend now. That's true. That is the fact. If it's slammed every weekend. I've just had a look on their website. And they've got... let's bring it up. Warhammer... just knocked over a paint. Yeah, so we've got Blood Bowl in May. Old World in May. Saturday, a Spearhead event on 13th of June. Maybe, Super Weasel. Sunday, Warcry, 14th of June. July, Kill Team event. Saturday in July. I can't seem to load more, though. It's not loading anything else. I think it's been a bit weird. I've not looked into it. There's people have said there's none in August, but people have said that's for like 3 months now. Oh. May, June, July. Kill Team. There's only Kill Team in July at the moment. There's not many events at all in July. I guess maybe they're August. Wednesday. I mean, yeah, no weekend ones in August. You've got plenty of weekend ones in June. And in July, there's one weekend. There's only 2 events, and only one of them's a one as a weekend, and the other one's in the week. So, I feel like the schedule's just not properly out yet. Maybe I'm not sure. I don't follow the events at Warhammer World that closely, so yeah, maybe that's just it. Yeah. Also, Nick Baton is a giant who towers over me. That doesn't come in over the Warhammer Plus videos. That was nice that you got to sit and chat, speak to them. Were they? Did you kind of like have a bit of a fan moment where you're like, ah? I suggested that perhaps they wanted to keep the weekends free in August for the summer holidays. You know what? I think you've hit the nail on the head. I think that's exactly what it would be, and that makes complete sense, in my opinion. That sounds completely right to me. Yeah. That would make the most sense, right? That would be the logical thing to do. Just like, it's summer holidays, keep the weekends free. You know, can I go... I can't go back and look at the previous events calendars, can I? No, won't let me go back. I was trying to see if I could scroll back to last year, but yeah. What? But I do like their new booking system though, which is very good. Oh, hold on, there's more events here. Maybe that list doesn't have some events because they're not... Oh, there's a wait list. Oh, hold on. I think that view we looked at before only shows non-sold out events. Because there's a Middle-earth one in June that wasn't on that list. Just having a look here, I found a repository for everything. When is this? Yeah, I wonder if that's it. And some of them don't have tickets that are live yet, so I don't know. There was a Wednesday... Oh, there was a Wednesday one on that one. Oh, I hadn't seen that one. My bad. I didn't think I saw it. But... yeah, that kind of feels like to me then that, yeah, that is just one of those... I think you've hit the nail on the head. It makes sense that they wouldn't do events during summer holidays, which would be the same for any other business, right? You wouldn't book a wedding in the summer holidays if you're a venue that knows you'll get loads of foot traffic. He's very busy moving between tables and is doing his day job. He helped me find a table for photos, which helped sort a breakage, which was nice. Well, hey, that's awesome then. Esme has certainly had to work hard when trying to book tables on Saturdays for meetups. Yes, yeah, it's a lot of work to do that. Yeah, fair play to Esme for doing it. I have been kind of wanting to do something for a little while as a Warhammer World meetup, but I start getting into the... My problem is I try to please everybody. What I need to be better at doing is going, I'm going to be here at Warhammer World on this day. If anyone wants to come, this is what we're going to be doing. I need to be better at doing that, but the problem I've got is I'm a bit too people-pleasery. I can imagine some of my verities listening to this going, and going, yep. Because I just want to make sure, like, it's like, make sure everyone's alright, everything's going well, and sort of thing. Whereas it should just be more of a, hey, we're doing a meetup, come say hi. It's bad at doing that. Let's get this on here. I was tempted to try and arrange one at Element Games in Stockport, because I feel like I go up there quite a lot. I'll say quite a lot. I go up there. I don't go up there very often. I think I've been up there every month this year, and it's not a short drive for me to go there. But I keep going up for Magic pre-release events. But I have such a lovely time when I'm up there. There's a part of me going, maybe I should just arrange like an event here and just be like a meetup. It was nice actually. Saw Esme there a little while ago. It was really fun. I am going to be at UK Games Expo though, so if anyone is at Games Expo and you do see me, come and give me a hoya. And also, remember, you may have seen my face, I may not have seen yours, so please introduce yourself with your username, because I will not have a clue. I've had that before when someone's come up in Discord and gone, you're right, how you doing? Sorry, I watch your streams, it's and then introduce themselves with their proper name, and I've just been like, I don't know who you are, and they've gone, oh, sorry, my username, and I've gone, hey, how you doing? Because it's my brain is like, it does not connect. But yeah, but I'm always happy to chat to people. If anybody sees me, feel free to come say hi. I am one of those. Also, I fair full disclosure in advance. I apologise if I swear a lot. I'm quite foul-mouthed off stream. We should be at UK Games Expo, but for some medical stuff means not 100% yet. I think it'd be more fun to make you guess. Oh no. Yeah, the problem is that it's so hard for me to guess though. Like, unless there's like, do I get some clues? Can I at least be like, I put this in the showcase, and I can go, oh! Well, fingers crossed everything's alright for Captain Mannerings. But yeah, no, always happy with people to come and say hi. Also, as well, I am completely oblivious. If you're like trying to like slyly get my attention or anything like that, just come up and say hi. Unless you're wearing super distinctive, it'll be hard to spot you. Oh yeah. I was thinking about that myself. I was like, ooh. I will probably be wearing something. Let's hope anyway. I might not be allowed in otherwise. Yeah, I was thinking about that myself. Like, what would I wear for it? I feel like I might just. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'll have to think about it properly. Cloak got a little bit of gunk on it. Oh no. Yeah, see in a part, that's fine. I won't be at Games Expo, but I consider I'm in Bristol and then Chippenham that weekend. Ah, that's fair. That's a lot. Yeah, that's a lot of travelling. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go. So the first year I went, I wore my one of my polos, which has the Hobbytime logo on it and the text on the back. And then I had a hoodie just in case it was cold, which was a big mistake. And then last year I wore one of my t-shirts which says "Being an ambassador for your hobby." Basically the old merch that we don't sell anymore. I was wearing a lot of that. I do need to look at setting up some new merch at some point, some new t-shirts, because a few people have asked about it, and I just haven't got around to doing it. Again, time, isn't it? This is my biggest enemy. I did not paint in the Misericordia. So it might just be a case of I'll put something like, I'm going to be here at this point, you come say hi. Might just do like a meeting spot or something. Might be easier. Seeing James Acaster in Bristol on the Friday, and then have a Middle-earth doubles event at Chippenham on the Sunday. Ooh, that's going to be cool. Oh man, James Acaster, he's going to be hilarious. I reckon he's going to be so funny. I reckon he's great live. Just setting up a meeting spot is pretty... Yeah, that's the thing. I might have to try and sort something like that. I'm looking forward to Games Expo, though. It's going to be a good time. It's normally good. It's normally a little overwhelming, because there's quite a lot goes on, but I'm still hyped for it. Psych myself up for it. Okay, I think we are getting there slowly. So, I know I was hoping to do skin tones, but I haven't quite got around to them yet. There we go. Right. So people do set meeting spots and really busy stands, so it's like, yeah. I feel like if I was going to do a meeting spot, it would be like, I'm outside by this sandwich van. Or I'm outside on this bench. That'd be it. I'm outside on the bench. There's a billion benches. There's a billion outsides. I'm like, you thought I'd make this quest easy for you, eh? Maybe I should take a big banner and just go, can I get a Hoya? Although taking on the train might be difficult. Yeah, I'm behind you. Back on the tabletop stage is pretty good. Usually there's tables and chairs and quite yeah. That's normally it wasn't too bad of a place last year. That was. That red blot in there. Now the silvers. How are we doing, Solitaire? Hope you're doing alright. Not long till preview. Yeah, I'm thinking Cities of Sigmar or Kill Team. Kind of leaning more towards Cities of Sigmar because their Spearhead stuff's been out now and you can't run any of the new models because they're not in the Battle Tome. Plus, the Cog Forts will be fun. Marquise, how you doing? Give me a hydration. I've just finished off the last bit more water, I think. Oh no, I'm hydrationless. Give me a second. Oh no, I have a small mouthful left. Let's go. I can't wait to see what people are going to do with the cog forts. Right, I think there's going to be some great kit bashes and conversions on the cog forts. I think we're going to see some peak kit bashes and stuff there. I'm intrigued to know what Netman's going to do with one of them as well. Talking about peak kit bashes. And yeah, I feel like I like the idea of like taking one of the cog forts and really messing it up a little bit, and like doing like super chaotic or something. I just feel like something a bit different. Like, you know, mix it in with something else. Like, I feel like you could do a really fun, like, pure shadowy one. Would be kind of fun to see. Like, do lots of shadows for it. And make it like a Daughters of Cain, like Shadow... The Cainite Shadow Stalker style. Just realised, actually, I was meant to drill out these barrels, and I completely forgot. I've done it on one, but not the rest. I will do it shortly. Also realised as well, I completely missed part of this. To be honest, hey, to be honest, I was going to make a cog fort. I probably wouldn't use a cog fort. That's true. That's true, yeah. If you were going to do it, you were like, using the cog fort. No, that's too easy. That's fair. You're just gonna be sneaking off in the background like a cartoon character with a load of what do you call it? You'll be taking a load of like Imperial Knights and various bits, like heh heh heh. Question is, how many Howl's Moving Castles will we see? True. That'd be cool though. But I feel like that's going to be a wholesome thing to see lots of. I'd make an Ideneth cog fort based on a ship. Ooh, that's cool. I've had some ideas for a Dark Elf one, but have been fairly impractical. I mean, even more reason to do it, right? I feel like this is probably one of the really good theme songs from my childhood, for like the Beyblade show. And then I remember, like, they literally replaced everything in the show with Beyblades. There's literally a scene where they go to war and they drop Beyblades on people. And it's like, oh wait, they went hard on the Beyblade aesthetic here. Oops. I kind of forget how hard they went on it. Or a Kraken. Ooh, that'd be cool. Cool always trumps practicality. Indeed, always does. Rule of cool is always the pro bit. And where we got 7 minutes and it fell off. Making progress, making progress. A walking silver tower for Zeech. Ooh, wait, yeah, with those new terrain pieces that are available for Zeech. The new, like, splitting towers. That could be cool. I'm still intrigued to know what someone's going to do for a Caradron Overlords one. Are they going to make it, like, flying? Are they going to take the Cathay Old World blimp and do stuff with that, maybe? Nah, it'd be so cool. Let's get these on here. In a part of the engine. Come on, custodies, let's get you done. Whew. Massive cookpot on wheels, presided over by a huge corpulent ogre chef from all tribes. That's cool. That's a cool idea. Couldn't realize how much detail this guy had on his the back of his cloak. Silver in the little pipe. We're almost there. Nearly a preview time. Nearly preview time. Wow, wow. As much as I think it is going to be Age Cities of Sigmar, I really kind of hope we are going to get the Rohan stuff, because I know how much you really want it epic. I'm kind of hoping for you that's what we're going to get. Yeah, we're going to be talking. I still think, sadly, that it's going to be either Kill Team or Cities of Sigmar. I think it's one of the one that we're going to fit into. Neatening up these bits where I messed up a little bit. That one's going to need a lot of neatening up. An Entish Treeman's treehouse for Sylvan F. I thought your mind is just going nuts with ideas now. You're like, wait a minute. What if? Cool. Okay, can I quickly get these gloves painted on the leather before we have to dive into the preview? Let's get these on. I still find it interesting that they wear these like kind of leather braces, considering, you know, I mean, I suppose they've got armor underneath them. Interesting touch. I suppose it's another area just to break up the gold a little bit. Right, when I'm here, I'm ready. Bring the thing when it goes live. Walking Tombs from Elden Ring. Ooh, there's an Elden Ring film coming out, I saw, isn't there? They're filming a movie for it. It's going to be interesting. Just realised I missed a piece of silver there. In 1 minute. We get going. We get going. Wow. Okay, cool. So we got 3 pretty much ready for skin tone, which is good. And with 2 remaining. So I think we made some good progress there. Oh, wait, there's an ad starting in a second. That's annoying. So while that ad runs, I'm just going to grab myself a glass of water. I won't bother with the BRB. I'll be back in a moment. Give me a second. I'm back. Yeah, come back. I have water. I have a small thing of juice. And also, I'm just going to set up a fan. Hey, buddy. Yeah, pass me the remote. It's under the packs of magic cards next to the sea salt shaker on that little table behind you. When I get chat, I'm setting up a fan because it's really warm in here. Yeah, milkshake. Oh, it's going to need screwing in and stuff. Never mind. That's going to take too long. Never mind. Okay, I'm abandoning the fan. I was going to set up a fan, but I abandoned it because it needed screwing in. So I was like, I'll wait. Right, okie dokie. It is, of course. Where are we at? It is Sunday. It is Sunday preview time. I'll be ready to see what is going up for pre-order, if anything, this week. Sometimes they can drop nothing. But not this week. They have dropped one of the guesses. Which guess was it? It is Kill Team. The Sunday preview take on the Red Terror. Dun dun dun! So the Kill Team expansion is dropping next week, which is a very nice looking expansion. I have to admit, it's very, very nice. It is Kill Team. It's the Terror on Devlan. The Initiative versus Instinct in the hunt for the Beast. So in this one, you get the 10 Spectre Squad Kill Team, plus 1 Vox Relay Beacon. You get the 1 Red Terror Nemesis Operative and 10 Termagants with 1 Ripper Swarm. And those are non-player operatives. So, woo! You get the book, the mission pack, all the data cards, everything you need, and 66 tokens. Of course, what you get in here is these beautiful sculpts right here. And I mean, let's face it, this Red Terror, should we have a... That Red Terror is stunning, right? That thing is phenomenally beautiful. It's massive. It's huge. Yes, I've been waiting for this. Challenge for you, Lewis. Cell shade the Red Terror. Ooh, that could be fun, actually. It wouldn't match any of my other Tyranids, but it would be fun. I feel like organic cell shading, you can have a bit of a laugh on that. I don't know how I do the tail. Tail would be interesting. We got my mind whirring now. We'll be pre-ordering the Carry On Red Terror ring, where hey, Sanjuro's happy. Yeah, these look fantastic. If not friendo, why friend-shaped? Indeed. And then, of course, the Spectre Squad as well. Let's not forget about these. These are gorgeous sculpts. These are really nice. I think these are some of the nicest Astra Militara models we've seen. Like, you know, they look like they're going to go really nice alongside like the Gaunt's Ghosts sculpts. These look fantastic. They look lovely. The little Vox servo skull is really funny as well. The little just down here, just this little like do. And so you get all of these bundled on in, and it is typical. Kill Team Red Terror on Devlin is only available while stocks last. So if you want this, get pre-ordering. I am imagining this will not be too long until these are released individually. The Red Terror especially. I imagine it won't be too long. They'll just be individual Kill Team kits. This will be part of the Nemesis Operative expansion. But yeah, this is a heads up on that one. So it says, yeah, we Kill Team Terror on Devlin. It's only available while stocks last. So there you go. It also says you can use any Kill Team you like to take on the Red Terror. Orcs, Exaction Squad, Goremongers. So you can get anything you want to take it on, which is kind of cool. Next up we have the Nemesis Operatives book. So this is the book which gives you the additional rules for running like something big. Basically like the Red Terror. Running something big that can either is controlled separately, so you've got to like fight it and take it down, or it could be something that can actually help or hinder the match. And both players can sometimes call in Nemesis Operatives, which is really cool. And the expansion itself, it comes with, it allows you to play Kill Team solo, cooperative, or head-to-head. There is a custom builder, including the armor. There are other examples, like Armored Sentinel or Crisis Battlesuit, and mission packs based around the Amble and the Archivist, which you can take in these Nemesis ones. So, of course, we knew that there's the Amble and things. About 4 weeks for individual releases? Yeah, about 4 to 6. I think that's about right, depending on what the kit is. I would imagine we're about there for it. So, yeah. Speaking of, the Zote! The Archivist is available! The Archivist. The Zote is back. The unusual alien can be used as a non-playable operative in a pair of missions from the Nemesis Operative book. The mission name gives an indication of how trustworthy the Archivist can be. And both kill teams will be feeling the heat from its atomic disassembler. Either a betrayal or a negotiation game. Ooh. Codex Zotes confirmed. That would be amazing. There we Codex Zotes, let's go. They are very cool. Which is very, very cool. The Archivist, and of course the Amble as well. Both of these models previously available as part of Blackstone Fortress. I wish the Zote in Blood Bowl was cheaper and more playable. That'd be cool. I didn't realize it was so big. It was so points gold pricey. How are you doing, Benny? I hope you're doing well. I feel like the Zote is a classic model that people are going to be going for. Neither of these, it doesn't say that either one is available while stocks last. So I'm hoping this is now a permanent addition to the Kill Team range for a while. I feel like this will be a hot pickup. So... there is also the Celestin Incidents, whatever they're called. These are basically one of the kill teams that came in the previous box that are now getting their individual release for kill team. For it, so I think they're not a new one, are they? They were in a previous kit. I'm sure they were. You get a lot in here. So yeah, the Shadow Hunt. Thank you. I remember they were in a box. Just couldn't for life of me remember which box it was. So you get loads of stuff in here. You get 10 models in total, and all of the stuff to build them is the individual sculpts as well. So the alternatively specialists, so the Censor, the Abertura, the Denutia, the Reliquarians, the Mortis Sanctus, the Cremators, or Cremators, which is very cool. Oh, hey, and these are people who've been waiting on these for a while. The Murder Wing, the Night Lord's upgrade kit for the Warp Talons. People have been waiting on these for a while. They kind of look like possessed with jump packs. And they're very, very cool. They do look very, very nice. People have been waiting on these for a while. Which is very cool. You get a Chaos Lord with loads of different options, and then the 5 jump unit. Look for foods before Freddy kicks off. No worries, Epic. We'll catch you in a bit. I got that box. Haven't built the sisters yet, but got the Murdering Wings built and painted. Were they a good kit to build? I feel like they look like they were going to be a fun kit. There you go. Rules for using both of these units in Kill Team can be downloaded here for free. So you can just go and download the Kill Team rules for free if you want to know how to use them, which is useful. There'll also be free downloadable rules for Raptors, Warp Talons, and Celestin Incidents as well for 40k. So you'll be able to run them as free upgrades for. You'll get the rules for free for 40k codexes. I would not like to copy the box art though. Oh, all those lightning bolts. They'll take a while to paint up. But worth it though. Worth it. And a good kit to build. Okay, it's good to know. Data cards, if you do want them in a more physical rule set rather than having the free download, data cards are available if you want to pick those up. Next up, we have a new plushie. Clonk, the Rock Brow Squig. New plushie. Originally seen giving a helping hand or a head to Zorogok Anvil Smasher, Clonk's reinforced cranium means that he'll never get headaches, no matter how hard you hug him. I love it. I love this. They're doing so many of these plushies now, and I mean I've got a couple of them, so I've got no legs to that. I've got a Nurgling and a Skaven assassin up here, so I'm well happy. Oh. Yeah, these are very, very cool. A lot in there that caught my attention. The Red Terror Box, the Nemesis Supplement, and the Zote. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. I think now man is a bad influence on me. I was looking at these Raptors and thinking, I wonder if I can combine them with Khorne Berserkers. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Plushies must sell. Plushies, they sell really well, I feel like they do go fairly good. I wasn't expecting this orc. This is brilliant. The Goth Orc Boy, the orcs are off to Armageddon, but you can add a personal one to your wah. You know what this reminds me of? This reminds me of Stretch Armstrong. I don't know why it is. It's the way his arms are. It just reminds me of like Stretch Armstrong, like you just like. This is so funny. I love it. Hey, Big Boss, I might need this orc. Yes! Oh, wasn't expecting that, but I suspect I have a mate who would like it. Do it. Do it, do it, do it. I actually like the one. A bit Blood Bowl-y, too. I can see the Blood Bowl vibe on this one. I do like it. There is a new Nurgling to add as well. The cheeky Nurgling. Brilliant. 10 out of 10. Oh, absolutely hilarious. Yeah, they're not kidding with this being a cheeky Nurgling. Oh, that's fantastic. I love the fact that they went to the effort of just putting a little bit of like a little bit of definition on the butt cheeks. That's so funny. Ah, I shall name him Jimothy. How would sell that idea to Warhammer? A Stretch Armstrong for 40k. That would be good. Stretch Arm 40k would be good one to do. This is hilarious. This is so funny. Each of these plushies will be available to buy from next Saturday, and like all other plushies, they're only available while stocks last. They do a print run of like, I think it's somewhere like 25,000 to 100,000 of them. They do like a one batch of them, get them built, ship them, and then when they're gone, they're gone. If they're popular enough, they might come back. But you can often find them at Warhammer World if you ever. They've got like a little standee for them, which is even quite past when they've sold, which is good. I wonder if folk will be costuming their Nurgling to reflect the plushie. Maybe. I mean, I think I've got that Nurgling somewhere. Yeah, I do have that Nurgling, but he fell off. I literally have that Nurgling. Oh. Let me glue him back on. Then I can show you what he looks like. He's very broken though. He unfortunately has lost both of his feet. Yeah, I literally have that exact Nurgling there. Oh, it helps if I'm on camera. There he is. He's lost both of his feet. I do have him though. He's on my my big gribbly Hellbrute I did many years ago. There he is. He's lost both his feet though. This guy's taken a beating over the years. Put him back on the shelf. Stay. Oh. This is so funny. Over on Warhammer Plus, they are meeting with 11-time Golden Demon winner Martin Peterson as he joins a painting desk on Warhammer TV to talk about his love of Warhammer and how he finds motivation to keep pushing for Golden Demon. That's going to be interesting. I reckon he's probably got some really good insights just like on the getting mental fatigue on working on a project. That could be interesting to see. Jimbo from the Warhammer Age of Sigmar studio pops in to the How We Roll to talk terrain in the Mortal Realms, and Deep Strike welcomes members of the Crucible 7 team to chat about their Warhammer-themed tabletop RPGs. There is another issue of White Dwarf added to Warhammer Vault, which is issue 515, which features Lieutenant Titus and his as the cover star. Here at Warhammer Community, we'll be taking a closer look at the Red Terror and the threat it brings to both Kill Team and Warhammer 40,000. Our Faction Focus series also kicks off looking at how your army will work in the new edition of 40k. Oh, that's good to know. They did this the previous edition. They talked about how it will work, the previous changeover. That's cool. I mean, that's just 10 out of 10, right? So, what is tempting everybody this week, then? I feel like this, the Zote is going to be popular. I'm quite tempted by the Amble. I do like the Amble. I feel like it's both of these are truly Xenos looking, and I feel like I really like that. The Red Terror is very tempting. I do not need another box set. That is going to sit in the cupboard, though, so I'm going to be very good. That went down the wrong tube. Excuse me there. That was gross. That went down the wrong tube and I hiccup. I was like, I'm gonna die on stream. Which is hilariously a way to get banned from Twitch if you die on stream. Good to know. Oh, there's some great stuff this week though. Absolutely brilliant stuff. Yeah, I feel like it's just a good week. This is a good solid week. Of various just bits and bobs. Yep, that's kind of what I got here. I'm just like, yep. Which means I'm hoping then we're either going to get Middle Earth or Age of Sigmar next week. Fingers crossed it's both. Fingers crossed for we'll get that. But yeah, let me know what you're excited to pick up from here. We just want to have another look at that Red Terror though, right? That's stunning. That sculpt is just bonkers. Like, I feel like I'm a really big fan of what they're doing with these bigger Tyranids. It just looks great. I like the fact it's not just like upright, kind of like the Morlock. It's got a little bit more like kind of presence to it in terms of the fact it's quite wide. And just from the previous Red Terror sculpt, what an insane glow up, right? Absolutely nuts glow up. If you guys haven't seen the old Red Terror, this is the older Red Terror. If I can find the sculpt. There was different versions of it, I think. So we had the original Red Terror. So there you go, original Red Terror there. So just a nice glow up from that. And then there was the previous Red Terror, which was a fine cast sculpt for it, which was this one here. Yeah, just a few small differences, right? Just a few. But yeah, I suspect Rohan and Hill Tribes next week, but there is a lot for pre-order. I'm hoping that's what we do get though. Yeah, it's like, where's it gone? It's like, yeah, small little thing, big thing. It is huge. It does look great. Yeah, this looks brilliant. Yeah, at least we know it will come individually at some point. So, what do you think of the costs for each might be? Playing the guess the price game. Ooh. This box set, I am going to imagine I wouldn't be surprised if it was... I'm trying to think. What do you get in here? Rule set, the Red Terror, 2 kill teams. Kill teams are normally like, what, 45 each. So... And the Red Terror, though, isn't... I suppose it's not. It's 1 kill team and something else. So, I don't think this is going to be as pricey as people think. I think this is going to be... It's a bit of a wide net. I think this could be anywhere between 95 and 125. I think we maybe around that window. I mean, that's kind of a bit of a wild amount, but I feel like that might be where we're at. The Zote and the Amble and stuff, not a clue. I don't know what the Zote and the Amble are going to be. So, no, there's no terrain in the kit, no. That's what I mean. That's why I think it's going to be less than people think. I don't think it's going to be that, like... I can't imagine this is going to be really expensive. I'm just trying to think what it might be. You reckon 35 each for the Zote and Amble? Yeah, I had 37.50 in my head, so 35 is about right. I think, yeah, it's probably not too bad on that side. I'm just trying to think. I don't. trying to think what it might be. Man, most kill teams are around 40 retail. Yeah, I think that's about it. Although the Nemesis ones, I don't know, because they don't come with the rules by the looks of it. Like, these will be about anywhere between 37.50 and 45, because they come with the rules as well. So I think about 35 for these. When was the Amble was up a while back, and I can't remember how much it was available for. I remember it was available separately, and I can't remember what the price for it was. I'm trying to remember. I can't think what it was. The Zote, though, is very nice. They're both really nice models. I do like the Amble. Imagine it'd be about 60 Canadian for the Zote and the Amble, so whatever that is in Great British Pounds. I suppose we have to take off the import factor. That's not just the direct exchange on that one. Hey, problem, how you doing? So, what would that be? Was it 60 Canadian dollars? 60 Canadian dollars is about 33 pounds. So, yeah, so maybe it's cheaper than we think. I can't imagine it's a particularly posable kit. I imagine it's probably still almost bordering on easy build monopose from when it was in Blackstone Fortress. I mean, it could technically be New Seraphon. The difference between two are Red Terror, and we have a Red Terror. That's what they were. I mean, they have the Red Terror doing the heavy lifting, but I mean, the Guardsmen say against Warriors, the Red Terror, Raveners, Gene Stealers, Red Terror. Yeah, they would be cooked. Yeah, I feel like they're going to be gone. I'll be honest, when I first saw this box, my instant instinct was £85. Which does feel like very cheap, but there's no terrain. You've got a kill team, which is about 40 quid. I wouldn't surprise me if the Red Terror was, what, 60? 65? Which puts the box then at about 100, 105-ish. And then there's rules, and then there's the Gaunts. But the Gaunts are cheap because they're available in all of the start sets and things. So I think, like, if you took the total value of everything in the box, you're probably saying the total value of everything is about 135, and they normally tend to do a 1 point something free, right? So say you get the Gaunts for free, take off what, 20 quid, and then take off the 0.5 something, so take off another 20 quid for the kill team. You're ending up around 95. So I think 85 to 95 is where I want to land, but conservatively maybe over 100, but I don't know. It depends on what the individual value of the Red Terror is going to be. I'm more interested in this book. I'm more interested in this Nemesis Operatives decks of cards and the little book. The idea of adding something a little bit extra to kill teams is actually really fun. But yeah. Right, though. But that is the preview done and dusted. That means you guys have not long left to pop something in for the Sunday showcase, if you want to whack something in there. And as per usual, I'm going to go take a very short BRB, where I'm going to grab myself a little snacky and make myself another drink. And then when we get back, we're going to be diving in and looking at the Discord of what you lot have been painting up. So, we will see you in a moment. And yeah, grab a snack, grab a drink, have a stretch, you know the deal. We'll see you in a moment. And we're back, Roonies. How we all diddly doing, Chatteroonies? I hope we're doing good. Hello, hello, hello. We be back. And I have a delicious yum yum. Oh, oh yeah. Gotta bring the good snacks, right? So I was like, yum yums. Classic snack. How are we all doing? I hope we're doing well. Hey, Grimdark, hello to you. How are you, my friend? I hope you're doing good. How are we doing? So, yeah, loads of stuff on the preview then, which is looking really, really cool. I liking the fact that we are going to see Zotes and Ambles make the return, which is good. And then the Red Terror obviously available as well. Oh. Now, how are you doing, the Grimdark? I hope all is good. We made some good progress today with regards to custodies. So we got all the cloaks stippled and washed, which I feel like I'm really liking this kind of much more of a... There's a bit of definition on that cloak there, which looks quite nice with the little stippling. We've definitely amped it up a little bit versus the first one we did, which I think is nice. And then that wash that we put together is going across really lovely. We've got 2 more to do in terms of putting all the silver, gold, and browns on. Well, the silvers and browns in places. But we're getting there. We're slowly getting there. I do need to drill out the barrels at some point. I've got to remember to do that, but not right now. So, but yeah, so we've got, and then we are going to hopefully then get onto this at some point in this week. The shield captain. Going to make her look fantastic. I feel like I'm going to give her a purple cloak. I feel like to go with that royal purple for it. I think will be the one to go with. Oh, is it either that or blue? Sorry, finishing my yum yum. Oh, thanks, Grimdark. How are you doing, my friend? Are you doing alright? Oh, how are things with you? Oh, this is such a chewy yum yum. In all the good ways. And of course, as well, for anyone who missed the announcement earlier on today, we have now officially announced our next Painting Palooza theme starts right now. It starts from right now, which is cartoons and animations, which is going to be really, really fun. So yeah, we're going to be doing cartoons and animations for the theme. And all of the information is in the Palooza. And there'll be Instagram and Blue Sky posts going out later on after stream once I get time to do it. But yeah, I'm very excited. This was a returning theme that has been very much requested, so I'm happy that this is making a return. And I'm excited to see what you're all going to get up to with it and how you're going to interpret the theme. I'm like, ooh. But yeah, it's going to be really, really fun. I'm very pumped. I'm just kind of excited to see what you guys are going to do with it all. Because last time we had some cracking stuff. We had, like, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle busts. We had Shaggy and Scooby in kind of, like, horror styles. We had loads of stuff. So I feel like, yeah, I'm excited. I'm very excited to see what you're all going to do. I'm like, yes. Oh, man. How's the hiccuping funny there? Do 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 do. Da 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 da. Do 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 do. Oh, but yeah. And I just thought as well, with the Red Terror announced next week, I can think of a fair few people who are going to be very excited about pre-ordering that. My brain's just immediately running to people. I'm like, yeah, they're going to want that. I'm doing well, looking forward to the showcase as my next competition piece I'm handling tomorrow is on the show. Ooh, nice. I'm looking forward to seeing it in a mo. Just making sure I haven't Oh, I did forget a bit on this guy. Okay, I thought I'd finished him off, so I need to put him in the pile of ones I need to finish. Yeah, this guy still needs a lot more to do. Like, they all need a lot more work. But yeah, we're getting there. I feel like I still think I could have amped the stippling up a little bit. Maybe, but we'll have to wait and see. I think I'm just being a little bit in my head about it. Yeah, for a new technique, you know, you're never 100% sold. I'm kind of like, yeah, it'll be fine, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Yeah. But yes. Where is my brain at? Where's my brain? Brain. So my brain's just like brain. But it is showcase time, which means it's that wonderful time of the stream where we get to have a look and see what you lot have all been working on, and see what minis you're getting gearing up to show off. I'm very excited to see what you've all been doing. And when's next? What's next week? It's the 10th. Is that right? Is it the 10th next Sunday? It is the 10th. Also, thoughts on the new box? The orcs are tempting me to make a new army. You know what? I think they're tempting everybody. The new orcs seem to be what it's all everyone can orc about. That's what everyone seems very hyped about. The marines are nice. Like, I think the new librarian is a really lovely sculpt for it as well. But the orcs, everyone's just like, oh, ha ha ha. Everyone is very pumped about the new orcs. They do look fantastic. So I'm like, ooh. But yeah, so I think they do look very nice, and I'm kind of keen. I myself have thought to myself, like, I never thought I'd want to start an orc army, but they look like they're going to be really nice to paint, if that makes sense. There's a lot of detail on there, so they look like they're going to be really good fun to paint. Speaking of things that'd be really good fun to paint, should we have a look at what you've all been doing? Shall we have a nosy? We are kicking off this week with where are we at? Diving into the showcase with Hobby ADHD, who has been working on, and they've actually completed a little challenge they set themselves. So they have been working on 2 gladiator tanks. They wanted a challenge where they wanted to get 2 of them done in a month to try and grow their white consoles chapter. Which is really, really cool. They are kind of tempted to go back and add more details, but their challenge was to do it in a month, and I think they've smashed it. I think these look fantastic. White consoles, they're the spin-off of the Black Templars? Are they the white consoles? No, I'm thinking of the other one. I'm trying to remember who they're a thing for. White consoles. They're a fairly newer-ish successor chapter around the Primaris era, I believe. The Primaris founding, but I can't remember what they were called. These look fantastic, though. Oh, wait, there's a bird there. Does that give me any indication? Maybe? I'm trying to remember. I'm like, I don't know. I don't know who their successor chapter for. I could have sworn it was I kept thinking I could have sworn they were like Black Templars, but I think I'm thinking of the other white one. Are they an Ultramarine successor? I think you might be right on the Ultramarines part of it. I was trying to remember because there was around the time they released 2 white successor chapters, and they were for non-predominantly standard armor ones. And one was based on a series of books, which was a successor for the Ultramarines, and the other was a Black Templars one. So I think that's where my head. I couldn't remember which one it was. Wasn't there a character in the Indomitus books? I wonder if this is the one we're thinking of then. Is this the white consoles, the one that got the character sculpt? Is that that would be the Ultramarine successor then, I think. But these are lovely. I love the little bits of battle damage you've got across this, adding in that little bit of because where white can sometimes be a little bit like super clean. I like the fact that you kept it still white here, but added in a lot of really, really nice recess shading and some damage to this, and like a little bit of dirt, which I think just makes it. It looks like it's more like alive, if that makes any sense, rather than just kind of like factory fresh. So I think it looks good. And the consistency between them as well looks really, really nice. I like the fact that you've got the, really kept to those blue recipes and the white. Getting white consistent is harder than people think. because it's one of those ones where the consistency could be totally different depending on how much you've shaken the paint pot. And it's one you see in heavily pigmented colours like white more than anywhere else. You know, say you shake the paint pot up perfectly the first time you paint it on, second time you just miss the mark on shaking it. It's not quite right, and it will look like a completely different colour. So you'll have like an off-white and a cold white. So these look great. And the fact you smash these out in a month is incredibly impressive. Vehicles are big. Vehicles are big old things. And there's always lots of hidden details around here. I particularly like what you've done with the barrel on this one here. It's really, really nice work on that barrel. This looks so nice. They look fantastic. They do look mightily beefy. And I love the contrast you've got here in the blue. That really nice shadow going along here. So you've got like this lighter colour in the middle, and then it just makes it look way less two-dimensional, which is really, really lovely. But you've smashed these Hobby ADHD. This is looking fantastic. I'm excited to see what's next. What's next from you on the white consoles, if you're doing any more this month. Next up we have Natman. Whoa. Good lordy. Consoles as Captain Menicius was one of Jar Jar's most trusted advisors. So it was the Ultramarines one then. Cool. We have Natman here, who's got not one, not two, but three lovely kits to show us today. This one here is the first character unit I think you've done for the Force. I cannot for the life of me remember what you called it. This was the where's my brain going? I cannot for the life of me remember what this was. This was the... You did tell me, and I'm trying to go back into my memory. Your Mago Dominus. Mago Dominus, that was it. It's your Magos Dominus in where you wanted to get this done in a day, and you smashed it. So this is kit mashed from a few different bits and bobs here, but the main body of it is not Asmodeus, Ozymandias, the Necromunda kit. And I'm loving the little extra bits you put onto here, which look great. Giving me very much what I would expect 40k vampires to look like. Like, this looks like a vampire count who has just stepped out into the, the 41st millennium and is like, let's do this. This looks fantastic. The red is gorgeous. The fact you did this in a day is nuts. Like, that's wild. Can you get it finished in a day? That's crazy. Like, I've did some cloaks today, and that's in about 4 hours. So the speed you paint is just brilliant. Love the older plasma pistol there as well, going for that kind of more heresy style plasma pistol. I think that's a really nice touch because it kind of shows that he's not got the most up-to-date kits and not up-to-date equipment and things, which fits in really, really well. With both this character being from Necromunda, but also I love the fact that it's a heresy one, so you've slapped on the heresy pistol, and it still looks like war. Yeah, this is very, very nice now, man. This is gorgeous. But you've spoiled us today. Not only have you shown us this gorgeous thing here, that purple cloak is absolutely fantastic, by the way. You've spoiled us because you've also given us a few extra kits, including this thing, which is just like, what? So this thing right here, which is, I'm assuming is a servitor of some kind, or some sort of tech priest. It is something of a heinous creation, which is just like the fact that it's almost got the flayed one layer of skin going over it as its hood, but also at the same time is just like, it's still, I don't, this thing is in the best possible way now, man. This is unpleasant to look at. I mean that, it's just like, what? Also, I like the fact that you've gone with this like kind of wooden staff for it, as if it's just like, yes, wood is precious. We have no trees here on Mars. This is a gift, rather than like a metal one. Like it's been rewarded as a high honor. This is so cool. Flesh Eater Corpse, yes, yeah, Flesh Eater Corpse is the base for this one. So the whole army is based on It's a fully playable Mechanicus army in Horus Heresy, where everything can be traced back as well. Where everything is based on like classic horror. So you've got ghouls, zombies. You're gonna have like flesh golems, werewolves, vampires. Everything's kind of on that style, but it's fully playable as a heresy army, which looks fantastic. So there's a fair chunk of Flesh Eater Corps have been used so far. And actually, we can see some of that alongside this next photo, which is this guy with his squad right here, which look brilliant. So I just don't know what kit this is. That's the bit I'm not sure of what this is meant to be. I'm not as familiar with Heresy Mechanicus as I should be. They look great. They remind me of the way that they're wearing these, their heads you've used. Remind me of the guy who was the Clockwork Assassin from Hellboy. You know, when he has like the mask on with like he's like sort of like cranks up stuff. That guy, which is terrifying because that guy was a horrible villain. But yeah, this just looks fantastic. Gruesome in all the great ways. And just, again, the consistency across this. All the armor is stunning. All of the bits of fur on the back are absolutely, like, dead on. All of the skin tones, the consistency between it is wild. Also kind of makes you realize as well how big the weapons are in 40k. The size of some of those bolters and flamers and things on there is that they're huge. Like the rotary cannons. You are making good use of your special weapons kits from Heresy. So yes, I'm loving it. Hey, Hobby ADHD, how you doing? I hope you're doing well. And we were just going through the showcase, and we kicked off with your lovely white console sculpts. They look fantastic. Oh, but these are great, and that man smashed these out of the park. They look just brilliant. Everything about them is just kind of gruesome in all the best possible ways, and I'm loving it. Absolutely loving it. Next up we have Grimdark Studios, who is submitting an Ossiarch Bone Reaper. Hello, what we got here? Ooh, some nice effects on this. So this is the mounted guy from the Ossiarchs. Is this the named character version, or is this just the standard guy on mount? I couldn't remember which one this was. And he said you're entering this Grimdark into a competition tomorrow. Ooh. This is looking really, really nice. You got a really dark bone on here, which is not what you tend to see normally, and I like that. It's almost like dirty bone, if that makes sense. It's the sort of thing you'd find in like one of the on the skeletons of in Dark Souls 1, where you basically turn around and go behind you. Under Firelink Shrine, there's like a graveyard area. This kind of reminds me of the skeletons that appear here, because they've got really, really kind of like yellowy, very sort of like grim bone. It is the name character version. Yeah, there we go. I couldn't remember which one it was. So I like this a lot. The really nice color choices with the armor, red again, not a color you'd stereotypically see on the Ossiarch Bone Reapers, but this looks fantastic. Ooh, that's a nice base there. Is this the standard size base that he comes on? Not the sculpting of it, just the actual base itself. That's a whole lot of skulls. That would have taken some time there, a whole lot of skulls. And that chain piece here, is that from the front of either a Land Raider or a Rhino, Chaos Rhino kit? I remember there being a chain like that came on the in the Chaos Space Marine kind of upgrade kit, where it was like a chain with skulls at the connection points. I like this spirit here. It's almost like it's like stepping on the spirit, like whoa. Like I love that you've got the two different tones of green on here as well, from what's on the creature on the base and upwards. Do. The base is looking brilliant, like absolutely fantastic. Nice little bit of touches of OSL over here. What was the theme for the competition, or is it just like a paint anything? I like this a lot. That's a really, really nice kind of like dark brown, almost bordering on like charcoaly black cloak colour there. Looking good. So how I planned it is that the skull pit and the spirit is escaping the pit. So it's like, no, you don't. And kind of from this angle, it looks like it's kind of very much stepping on the spirit to go, back down you go. It's like, no. Which I can get that vibe. Just a lucky dip, I pulled out a mini, and this was the one that I buy and paint. Oh, that's fun. That's really cool. Did you have a good time doing it? Have you worked much on Aussie Arcs before? You have to let me know how you get on. I do like the red armor on this. I've got an idea myself for some Aussie Arc Bone Reapers. I've got the Underworld kit, the team. And I do have the idea of kind of basing them on something from the Magic universe, but it's getting my head round to do that. It's like, do I want to do it? It's like one of those, like, do I? It's a, do I want to start something new that I know will take me a while to work on? That's always the tricky part. I did enjoy it, and no, I've never done an Aussie Arc. Nice. I feel like they're models that are made for things like Skeleton Horde, really nice sort of like heavy washes or oil washes. I feel like they're made for them because they've got so much texture on because they're just purely made of bone. The detail work you've done on the gems is really lovely as well, by the way. If I didn't mention it before, the detail work on here is really nice. It looks almost kind of like, you know when the Death Star charges up and it's just about to fire? Kind of gives me that vibe where the lights are going to that point and it's kind of like brighter in the middle. It's like... Yeah, these look great. Yeah, you're going to have to let me know how you get on at the event tomorrow. I'm excited to see. Me likey. And I'm like, do I start some Aussie Arc Bone Reapers? Do I? No, I don't need to start any. I don't need to start a new army. I barely play my Age of Sigmar outside of Spearhead anyway. Next up we have Heed Paint, who is treating us to not one but two minis again this week. I'm getting spoiled by you lot. First off is another flawless blade joining the Emperor's Children, and I feel like what more can I say about this than I say each week you submit one of these beauties, Heed. Which is they are just beautiful. That freehand and the fact that you've gone for like a non-metallic metal style freehand on that shoulder pad is absolute madness. Like that is bonkers. Fair play for getting that done. I love on this one how you've amped up the swirls of the armor. There's just so much really nice stuff in there that you kind of almost amped up the pink and the purple kind of like blending and separations in. So it's almost like the blend is still there, but then the transfer off in some places is a little bit harsher, which makes that kind of swirly effect. And I think it's a really nice touch to add to this. Like, the skin tone is just terrifying on them. I've just read the bit in Dropsite Massacre where Fabius Bile basically unleashes his one of his creations, and he talks about how, like, pallid and grim the skin is on the head of the person he's just been experimenting on, and this has just captured that brilliantly here. But yeah, it looks fantastic. Alright, even now. Oh. I went to drink and then spoke. I was like, no, take a drink. Even down to the fact that you've got like this kind of nice gold NMM style here, and on this side you've gone for the silver. This is lovely. He's quite the looker. He's flawless, right? It's just stunning. And not only on top of that, you have treated us to, and I have so many questions on this model right here. You have treated us to another one of your Metal Phoenix Lords. This time it is Azerman? And I'm like, I have questions. I have questions about this Heed. What is that? What is that banner? I have many questions, Heed. I'm going to look at the other image here because I want to see the banner. What is that? What is that banner? How did you get such a smooth design on such an aggressively textured surface? What deal did you make? Which demonic god did you agree to do this with? That is crazy. Is that the banner he comes with? I don't ever remember him being that textured. Like, I have so many questions about the banner. I have so many questions. I just want to know more. So I don't remember the metal one coming with a banner like that. I'm just like, tell me everything. I hope it wasn't Slanesh. Yeah, we're going to need the name of your demon broker. So that is a sample from a window blind at a shop painted up. Why would you do this to yourself, Heed? Why would you do this to yourself? How hard was it to get those perfectly straight lines and even details on something so textured? That would have had texture within texture as well, because that's just wild. I don't understand how you were able to paint on that. Did you have to like PVA it or anything, or like to seal it to make sure none of the paint absorbed into the fabric? Like, I need to know on this one, because I've had to do painting and drawing on textured surfaces that I don't want to be textured. This is wild. Unfortunately, GDPR prevents you from revealing the details of the Chaos God in question. So you just undercoated and went for it. I am the meme of the guy blinking like... This is wild. Like, I haven't seen banners this good on flat surfaces. I'm genuinely at a loss for words here, Heed. I don't know. This is wild. Yeah. I don't know what to say. It's just, yeah, I hope that says enough. I'm just like, what an incredible glow up for a classic miniature, right? Like, absolute, just... yeah. My Hobbytime, he'd stole the skills from the rest of the class. Make them share! My Chaos Patron will be pleased that I've taken your voice. I feel like, yeah, this is, it should have been missed, but I am your Hobbytime. This is just, yeah, I don't know what to say, so I'm just gonna leave this here. Now, if you want to try my hand at painting banners on canvas, that would be so... That's a cool way of doing it, actually, because you already got the texture built onto there, haven't you? I feel like I'm focusing just on the banner, but the whole thing is just fantastic. Imagine someone joined and only saw that sticker with no context. You'd be like, yes. And then I remove the sticker and go, no, I don't have a... Sadly, I don't have a fun VTuber style character. It's just me. This is much more attractive than this. Yeah. There you go. Yeah, I don't know what to say. It's just so good. I would never have just thought of that either. Just using like a bit from a blind or like a Because I think I'd be terrified about trying to paint something so detailed on a surface that isn't flat. Like, I feel like as in, not even flat, smooth is the word, because you can paint on curves and you can paint on things like, things with like bends in them. It's the fact that the actual fabric isn't smooth, but you've done such a phenomenal job of it. Yeah, bub. Yeah. I feel like my brain is just going, say words, and then my mouth is like, jaw on the floor. This is just brilliant. I can't think of words. I don't know. Is this how many more Phoenix Lords do you have left? This probably should be my question for Yahid. I think the texture helped in a way, allowed it to take that kind of 90s look. That's fair. Yeah. Who's next on the Phoenix Lords that you're doing? Because you're working on all of the you bought all of the ones from when they did the made to order, didn't you, in metal? So who's next on the painting block? We've seen Karandras already. I guess you've got Janezar at some point. It's Baharoth and Janezar left. There we go. Ooh. I feel like I'm intrigued to know what you're going to do with both of those. I feel like Baharoth is a really underrated like Phoenix Lord in terms of like he doesn't ever get as like he's never put in the same light as the others when he's put into lists. Whereas I think actually he's like his sculpt is really cool. Oh, and the avatar as well. Nice. Classic avatar. Yeah. It's a very cool model. I fought that model so much when I got into the hobby. There, so many of my friends played Eldar, and that they always like ran the avatar, and I was just like, I'm gonna kill the avatar somehow. It was really cool. Really, really fun. Yeah, that's stunning. From one absolutely stunning model to another. Next up, we have Johan, who has given us a little treat of some of the StarCraft minis. So this is Jim Raynor from StarCraft Miniatures game, which looks so cool. I'm gonna kill the avatar somehow. Calm down, Zuko. Yeah, this is beautiful. I feel like I wish I knew more about StarCraft. Thanks all, I'm off to speak in tongues. The armor color on this is fantastic. This is beautiful armor color. Like, that's so nice. And the skin tone? That's brilliant. Oh, I love this. Love this kind of silver grey hair. Like, it's like just like that's really, really nice. So what size base does this kind of sit on in comparison? If you were to compare this size-wise to something in 40k, what was it? Is this like a 40mm base? I'm kind of imagining it's like a 40mm based character model. Or does it look like it sits a bit bigger? It is a 40mm base. Okay, cool. This gives me... this is not to detract from the StarCraft vibes or anything at all. This gives me the same kind of joy as when I look at someone who's painted up an Infinity model. There's something about Infinity models by Corvus Belli that just they hit the armor just right in terms of that balance between kind of futuristic and kind of like warfare led. And I feel this gives me the same sort of like kind of like vibe back from it, because in terms of the paint style as well as the just where you pick the highlights and stuff. And I don't want to feel like StarCraft minis look like Infinity minis. That's not what I'm trying to make a point of. I'm trying to make a point of like Infinity minis. The people when they paint Infinity minis, they put so much effort into making the armor, because most of it is just armor, hyper detailed in terms of like texture and lighting and things. And I think you've done that same kind of like level of detail onto something which is a non like Infinity Mini, but also it's giving me that vibe. I feel like I'm just mumbling. I'm hoping it's a compliment. It's a compliment. I hope this is making sense. Cause yeah, this is wicked. I have to admit though, it gives me more. A lot of people have been saying that it's like, oh, it's similar to like a Space Marine, and I was like, this is giving me more Votan than Space Marines. The sculpts are really good and easy to paint, I'd say. I actually painted this like a month and a half ago, but forgot we weren't allowed to post pics anywhere. That's fair. Oh, this is really nice. Is the game out now, or is it not out yet? I don't remember when it drops. Yeah, it's giving me kind of like the heavy armor of like the Votan sculpts, rather than Space Marine. I've just seen a lot of people just be like, "Oh, it's just not as a nice little Space Marine and stuff," and I'm like, "Ah, it looks fantastic. Love this, just the real nice deep red you've got in here. That's so cool because that looks like when you see So I describe. You know when like you look top down into like an engine that's charging, you often see like the multitude of colors. This kind of gives me the bit that's around like the top of the in a movie where a character looks down one of those kind of like holes towards like whatever's going on underneath the power supply. It starts off just as really almost like black into really dark red into like a vibrant red. This is giving me that one. Yes, yeah, that's it. The drilling machine in the Matrix. That's it. That's it. Like, very specifically, like, filmography style of these. Yes. Yeah, it's like a hybrid between a Space Marine and a Votan. Yeah, that's the vibe I'm getting. It's like more heavily armored like a Votan, but obviously a human rather than a Votan. The armor, though, is just spectacular. And so it's giving me... I keep saying it keeps giving me like Infinity model armor. I don't know if you've painted any Infinity minis before, Johan, but they are. I feel like this paint style you've put into this would really lend itself to that style they do, because their models are so. They're just built for this style of painting. I don't know what it is about them. They just, for me, whenever I see anybody work on them, that this is the style they're working on, and it just is. It's just spot on. It's just I can't think of another way to paint those sculpts. This is brilliant. This is the only non-Warhammer mini I've painted. If we exclude Bust, wow. I definitely say take a look into it. The game itself is quite fun, but the minis themselves are just. Each model is a character. I think that's what I like about it. It's less about squads. It's like each model is a character. So they've all got personalities and things for them, and I think they all look really really cool together. I'm trying to see. I have one laying around here somewhere. I'm just trying to see if I can grab it. Because I've got one on my painting to-do list. Where did I put it? It's somewhere, but it's kind of like this is the style that I see them always painted in, and they just look great. But yeah. Wow. Sounds intriguing, but I think if I would paint something that would be just one of the Star Wars mini systems, just to paint, not necessarily to game. Yes. They are really nice sculpts. Really, 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 really nice sculpts, all the Star Wars ones. I've got... accidentally just nearly yanked my headphones out. Which ones have I got behind me? Yeah, so you've got like the Shatterpoint ones, which are much bigger base models, and they're really nice. This is a fairly petite model for one of these bases, but I think they're just really really cool for it. And then you've also got Legion ones, which are kind of all on 25mm bases, kind of style. But yeah. Mando in that scheme could be... Ooh, that would look really nice. Mando in that scheme. I've seen some gorgeous Mandos. Where's he gone? Oh, where's Yoda? Also, if you're doing Star Wars Legion, Yoda is the tiniest little sculpt, but is so jam-packed full of detail. Like, this guy's got so much detail on him. Because you get two versions. You get Clone Wars version and obviously Empire version. But like the actual sculpts themselves are something so small, they really went to town on the detail. And they're so quick to paint. I think it's because there's something about them which is you know what they're already intended to look like, if that makes any sense. So that's me. Oh, excuse me. Excuse me there, chat. I'm just like, ah! Or but yeah, and that was the showcase for this week. You guys absolutely smashed it. Phenomenal models, all the way from Hobby ADHD to Johan there at the end. He'd melted my brain with that incredible banner. The consistency and the gorgeousness across the white from Hobby ADHD was phenomenal. Loved the armor that you did on yours, Johan, and everything in between. Natman's gorgeous sculpts looked bonkersly fantastic. Yeah, everything was just that's all I can keep saying. Is everything is just, you guys are smashing it, absolutely smashing it. I'm excited to see more, and of course now we've announced our painting palooza, so I'm excited to see what you're all going to be getting up to for the words. What you're going to be getting up to for the Painting Palooza. For anyone who missed that announcement today, we did an announcement earlier on where we talked about what the next theme for our Painting Palooza is going to be. And the theme is, it's all in Discord, so it's !Palooza if you want to check it out. And the theme is going to be cartoons and animations. Cartoons and animations right here. So that is the theme that you've got to think of. So, what does this mean? It basically means you can build and paint up any mini you like, as long as it's suitable for me to share on Twitch. But it has to incorporate the theme of any cartoon or animation. Now, it could be any cartoon. It has to be something that's had a TV or film adaptation. So it's got to be something inspired by that. So you're talking like anywhere back from old school Hanna-Barbera Flintstones, Steamboat Willie, that side, all the way up to modern kind of animation and cartoons. Things like Disney Pixar films, Shrek. You've got like Inside Out, anything like that, anything that has had some form of TV or film adaptation. We've done this theme before and everybody went wild with it. It was brilliant, and I'm excited to see what you'll do for it again. This was the most requested theme that we have come back at some point, so we thought 3 years later, let's have another stab at it, shall we? So I'm excited to see what you all do, and you guys have until the 5 weeks. 5 weeks today is when we'll do the showcase. So you've got 5 weeks to get something painted for this. And remember, the only rules are it can't be something you have already completed or started before the start of this month. That's always the rules. It's just whenever we do these paloozas. I'll be chatting about it loads throughout the month. So I'll be giving you guys plenty of reminders, and if you have any questions, feel free to fire them and ask away. So loads of help, and hopefully I can give you on these. But yeah, I'm excited. I'm very, very excited. I want to know what ideas you've all got kind of like spinning around in your heads. And where was I at on this one? I forgot to do the little bit of brown on his leather, so I'm just going to quickly paint that on. Let's get that painted on here. Still not sure if this is the right brown I should be using. I could have sworn I was using a darker brown, but maybe it's just the wash I used really did knock it back. On there. Just do this. Just do this. We're getting through these. I'm hoping though we can. We're soon close to kind of finishing off this this squad, which I think we're pretty close to. Not that I'm getting bored of painting the squad. I want to move on to the tank or the dreadnought. I'm kind of really excited to work on one of those. Sometimes the downside, isn't it, when you get a really cool sculpt that you know you're waiting on to work on. You're just like, I wanna do that. But you just like the other part of you's like, nah. It's a tricky one. Do 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 do. He's on here. Any more areas I may have missed? I think we're good. I think it was just those little... Oh, there it is. I was like, where's it gone? The back of the legs. There we go. Oh. That's a nice, easy, quick fix on that one. And I think, though... what I forgot to do on these guys and gals. So we've got. I'm trying to think about what to do on this banner. There's so much going on this banner. I'm trying to work out what colours to put as and where. I feel like the laurels, I could do the standard light green laurel on it. I need to neaten up the actual banner itself. Because I'm really unhappy with it. Because I had to put an additional, like bond onto this. It's lost a little bit of detail, which does make it a little bit more tricky. I'm gonna almost have to paint on some of this detail on here, which is a little bit on the trickier side. Just to make it look like it actually has the detail and texture on it. That's the tricky part I've got. And still got to put a bit of this wash across the plume, so it's still got that kind of grim, darkish vibe to it. Anybody thinking they're gonna pre-order any of the stuff that was announced this week? Next week when it comes out. I don't think what we got? We got the Kill Team kit, wasn't it? It was the Kill Team box. My brain is like, you have no thoughts. My brain is currently doing the guy from Jimmy Neutron. Is it Carl? Whenever I'm trying to think of anything, it's just like, no, I have no thoughts for you right now. I haven't got the processing power. Sorry, Jimmy. I think I'm gonna wait for Armageddon. That's fair. That is fair. I feel like I'm still on the fence about Armageddon because I don't think I need any more Marines. But I really like the idea of that lore book. I might see what that lore book goes for on the second-hand market. Well, I'm kind of tempted by. I'm probably thinking, no, I definitely don't need any more Marines. I've got so many unbuilt and unpainted just kind of sat there. I definitely don't need any more. Like, you know, I could probably make a couple of different chapters with what I've got laying around. And I definitely don't need any more. As much as it was like, you could, I'm like, no. I definitely don't think I do need any more. No, don't need more. Because I thought about it, I'm like, but do you? And I'm like, no. Same, I've got 40k and 30k Marines to paint. Yeah, that's kind of it. I've got quite a bit to get through. And I think I'm just alright. Like, right now, like, there's nothing wrong with them. That's the thing. I don't want it to sound like I'm poo-pooing the box. I just think I'm okay. Like, right now. Yeah, it's probably the main thing is they think I'm just fine. So, and of course, yeah, all my Legions Marines. There's a whole load there as well with all the Legions Marines. So much to get through. All the Legions Imperialis, which have been really, really fun to work on. Really, really, really fun. So yeah, it's like, woo. I'm just like, what else to work on? No, I don't need to do anything else. Or do I? No, I don't. I need to get back to my Mechanicum, that's fair. And... oh, my back. Do. Oh, my back. It's just like clicking, I'm just like, ow. And... do. Yeah. Yeah, anyway, that's my brain. My brain is just going blah, 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 with a billion old things that I could be doing. What we are going to do, though, is we are, at this point, we are going to raid off. I know we'd always stick around until about 8, but I'll be honest with you, my headache is getting way worse, so I'm going to call a cheeky earlier stream. And we are going to raid off and spread a little bit of love. We're going to go raid somebody who I haven't had a chance to say hello to for a very long time. As it seems to be, I just seem to be missing their streams. So we're going to raid over and say hello to the incredibly, wonderfully talented AC Miniatures. Which is always a pleasure to go and say hello to them. So let us raid over and give them a big hello. And they are currently doing their whip showcase at the moment. So basically, if you've got any whips that you want to have a look at, that is the place to go and check them out. So we're going to go say hello. And they're also painting up themselves an Arjak Rockfist at the minute, which looks bonkersly good. Bonkersly good, as always. I mean, it's AC. What else do you expect, right? But yeah, folks, thank you so much for being on in. It's been a wonderful, wonderful stream. Thank you to everyone who who's been here chatting away, keeping me company. I thoroughly hope you enjoy the rest of your bank holiday weekend. Yeah, we're going to be back next week as per normal, chilling, painting. Wednesday, we're probably going to finish off playing Fire Warrior because it'd be great just to finish that off. But otherwise, that's where we're at. But folks, thank you so much. We've made loads of great progress on Custodies today. I reckon if we keep at this pace, we are going to get them finished off probably by the end of the week if we could. It comes down to how much progress we make on Friday and Sunday. But let's hope it's a good chunk of it. But yeah, thank you so much, everybody. It's been a delight of a stream as always. And remember, please, to stay safe, stay positive, and above all, be an ambassador for your hobby. Thank you very much, everybody. We will catch you all soon. Let's go say hi to the awesome AC. Bye, bye!